Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Back in XCOM, Enemy Within XCOM Long War. So, let me just make sure the mic is working okay. Bear with me just a second. All right, perfect. Okay, so let's get into this. Claire of Beast, how you doing? Hello. Good to see you again. Great to see you again. Hope you're having a great day. So where were we? Well, right in the middle, or in the beginning, sorry, of a mission. And for the life of me, forgive me, I cannot remember what this mission was. I can't remember if it was a crash, if we shot down something. I can't remember if it was an abduction mission. I don't think so. I mean, given where it is, it's a UFO mission, right? So, yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember where this was. We left off last Friday, I believe it was. So, almost a week ago. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream on Tuesday like I normally would. And this would have been Tuesday's stream. But we're going to get into it now. Good, how are you? Thank you. I am actually doing fairly decent today. As I've said time and again, I'm never going to sugarcoat anything. I'm never going to lie to viewers or to anybody who's interested. I will be completely straight up and honest with you guys. I deal with depression and anxiety on a regular basis. That being said, sometimes it gets to me. Tuesday was a bad day, so I wasn't able to stream on Tuesday. Today is definitely a better day, but I haven't been sleeping well this week, so that's got to me. So if the voice sounds a little off, that could be why. I haven't been sleeping well at all, but I'm doing all right. Other than that, aside from that, Corzard, how are you, Corzard? Hope you're having a great day. Let's get into this mission. It's good to see you, by the way. So let's get into this mission and figure out exactly what we're doing here. There's a UFO here somewhere. Like, this is not an abduction mission. It can't be. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So the UFO's over here. So, from where we're sitting, basically it's kind of off this direction, it looks like. So I think we're just going to head straight out that way. Serrano here, our scout, does have a motion tracker. So I think what we're going to do with Serrano is hit the motion tracker first and start heading out that way. So she sees nothing. I kind of expected that. We're going to move her out just a little bit. I don't want to go out too far this way. But I do want to get a little bit of distance just so I have enough space to move the rest of the team up. I don't want to hug the wall the entire way. We could. But unfortunately, when we do that, it leaves us very little opportunity to move out without running the risk of triggering another pod out here somewhere. So we might as well just run up here first and head in from this direction. So I think I'm going to take Serrano here. And then there's a possibility I might use a battle scanner. Just toss one out this way, see if we get any hits. I just don't want to get flanked.
Moving to position.
Still don't see anything on the motion tracker, so that's good. The motion tracker is 5 tiles beyond visual range. So, essentially, you can see up to 5 tiles beyond visual range, which is the outermost ring here. So what that means is, most likely, we can see somewhere... I'm not great. I am not great at determining distance here. But it means we can see something like this. Somewhere around here. Okay. So, about out to here, maybe? Since our visual range ends right around here. You can probably see out to around here. And if that's the case, then You don't want to move the full yellow distance because this is well over 5 tiles. You could theoretically, within the last few tiles here, you could pull another pod that you can't see right now. So if I was going to yellow move, I'd probably only want to move to around here or so. Maybe here. We're not going to do that quite yet. I still want to figure out if I'm going to throw a battle scanner. So remove everybody else up this way. And then I might toss a battle scanner out this way. Corzard, you just started your first Long War campaign, so you're taking notes? Okay. I will say, first and foremost, thank you, because taking notes is kind of flattering. That being said, please understand I am not by any stretch of the imagination an expert in Long War.
I'm on it, Commander.
This is the first time in Long War that I've gotten to the end game, essentially the end game of Long War. We are pretty close to the end game.
Moving to position.
So we're pretty close to the end of the campaign. It's still going to take a long time because Long War is a long game. It's still going to take quite a while to get to the end of the campaign, but we're getting there. We're close. So I'd say we're either at the beginning of the end game. Like, I usually divide it into about 3 parts. You know, the early game, the mid game, and the end game. We're probably right around the end of the mid game, if not the beginning of the end game. Something along those lines. So we got a couple of characters left to move, and then our sniper here. I want to keep our sniper back, probably out of line of sight of everybody, because not only does he not have the hit points. I mean, look at this. This guy's going to get killed in 1 shot, right? He's only got, what, 7 hit points total? Yeah, Louis Garnier. He's a low-ranked sniper, and he's got absolute garbage hit points. We need to keep him out of combat as much as possible. The only thing that's going to destroy that, well, there are two possibilities. We could end up getting Seeker, who goes stealth and goes after him, or we could end up getting like a floater or heavy floater or something that flies up and lands behind him. So that's the danger there, but I want to keep him out of combat as much as possible, so we're going to move him back. Keep him kind of back towards the edge of the map, which is right here. And then when these guys get up here farther and it's safer, I'm going to move him up and try to get him into a higher ground position. So we'll see. But I think the UFO, yeah, the UFO's right here anyway, so I'm not sure how far up I'm going to be able to move him or where I'm going to put him. So everybody else has moved their blue move. That is one tip that I can say I am absolutely confident in. Do not move a yellow move until everyone has moved their blue move. That's the best way to do Long War. Because if you happen to pull another pod, you want to make sure that everyone has a chance, has a movement, a chance to get somewhere into cover or do something. You don't want to leave anybody out in the open because you accidentally yellow moved before somebody else who pulled a pod. So now that everybody's blue moved, I think we're going to be relatively safe to kind of move up to this spot here. This is all high cover. I can't get anybody who can make it. Yeah, so I can't show it exactly. But this is, from the tree all the way down to here is all high cover, which means anything that's not on the corner, the tree and the edge of this log, anything in the middle that's not on the corners is going to be safe from line of sight from this direction. So we could probably scooch up here and get everybody behind this before coming around to make our press into the UFO. And with that in mind, I think I am going to throw a battle scanner this turn. We'll toss one, and of course it's not working properly. It's not showing me the AoE effect of the battle scanner, so give me a second. Let's see if we can do something else to fix that. There we go. Alright, so just selecting other soldiers allowed that to reset in a way. Okay, so where do we throw the battle scanner? Well, the corner of the map, the edge on this side is a little ways away, I think. Let me take a look. Oh no, it's actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so we were right at the corner when we started, which makes sense. So if the edge of the map is here, then I want to make sure we get the entire radius of the battle scanner in the map. So I'm going to throw it... It looks like this is a raised area as well. I want to try to make sure we get some decent line of sight. Let's throw it here. Let's throw it out this way. Yeah, right around there.
Scanners online.
Okay, not so perfect. Not so perfect, and here's why. Unfortunately, this log, which I think I just missed, I don't think I was paying attention to this. I was more concerned about the tree here. This log is preventing line of sight down here. So we've got an entire section here that we can't see that could have a pod in it. Unlikely, but it's possible. And then the tree itself is blocking off a cone of line of sight here from the battle scanner. So if there's a pod right here, we're not going to see it. Other than that, it's not horrible, but it's definitely not great placement. Oh well. It's unlikely we're going to get flanked from this side, from right here anyway. It is possible we could get flanked from this side, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm going to move up the rest of our troops. We're going to try and get to this log as much as possible. I don't normally recommend a yellow move. If you're, especially when you're learning XCOM, I don't recommend doing this. But I think I'm going to take everybody as close as I can to that tree.
Heading there now.
Zenerath. Zenerath is our capture engineer. Zenerath... So there is a concern here. If Zenerath runs around this log on this side, it's going to open up a little bit more line of sight here. If I pull something, we're in trouble.
Roger that.
Alright, we got a couple of tiles that had opened up there. Didn't see anything, though, so that's good. Tariq. Oh, Tariq is one of the Furies. Tariq is fantastic. A nice assault, decent stats, and, well, 73 will, but that's because we're near an officer right now. Let's move up to the edge here. I know I said don't take the edges, don't take the corners, but since I've already revealed a little spot here, it really wasn't a concern, since we've already revealed much of this because of moving Zenerath. It wasn't that much of a concern.
Heading there now. Rolling.
And let's see, roast beef.
I'm on the move.
Here. And that just leaves Garnier. So Garnier, I think I'm just going to steady weapon for now. Just in case a pod patrols into us next turn. So that's a no. There is meld this way. But if I have to take a wild guess, I'd say the meld is here. Or out here somewhere, maybe? It's going to be a little ways away, unfortunately. And the edge of the map is over here, so it could be anywhere along this line. All the way out to the edge of the map. I don't know if we're going to go for it. I think I'm just going to try and take the mission. Okay. What do we have next? The scout can't really get far enough to be useful this turn. Not without a yellow move. So, do we have concealment? No. This scout does not have concealment. Alright, so if that's the case, moving up here wouldn't really do me a lot of good. Alright, we'll just move out this way then.
Heading out.
I think I'm going to use a motion tracker again. And we'll see what we get. So this green square right here, that's our battle scanner. Okay, that's what this is. So if it gives you any indication about how far you can see, the battle scanner is almost at the limit. It's just about at the limit of how far we can see. So the motion tracker has about this much distance here. And visual range for Serrano, I think, is around here. Let's see. Actually, it's probably about here. Just about there. So yeah, that's about 5 tiles beyond visual range. Nikolova. Nikolova is our officer on this mission. I think we're going to take Nikolova up the ramp. We're just going to try and get everyone into position here and breach the UFO from this side. The door to the UFO is right here. If this is closed, then we'll head straight to the door. If it's open, we'll figure something out.
I'm on the move.
I think it's closed, though. Can't tell yet, but I think it's closed. Zenerath. Zenerath, come on up.
I'm on the move.
Okay, Tariq. I don't want to go out too far to the left because there's a broken open spot here on the UFO, so we could easily pull. Instead, I think we're going to take everybody kind of up in the middle here, or even just around this side. I'm going to try and stick to the middle here, though.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Well, I didn't pay enough attention to that. I didn't realize you were going to hop over the log. It's not bad. I mean, could have been worse. We didn't go too far forward. But yeah, that was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Okay. Alright, so we have Woojin Lee here. Woojin Lee is a fantastic infantry. One of our critfantry. So I need to get you in a better position to shoot within a couple of turns here. Let's take you up this
Heading to
side.
that location.
That's fine for now. Malikov. Malikov, our gunner.
Good to go.
Over here. And roast beef is our medic. I'm going to take roast beef over here just to leave a little bit of an empty space for Malikov. I might actually move Malikov more forward this turn. It looks like we're safe to kind of move up towards the UFO. We can see the doors closed, so it's going to block line of sight. We should be able to move up here without much trouble. Especially because the end of the map is here, so it's not like we're going to get flanked from this side. It's only up here that I'm worried about, and then over here that I'm worried about. And of course I don't want to move too far right, because we could get hit from this side. Most likely there's a pod or two out here somewhere. Yeah, I think we're just going to move up. So let's take Woojin Lee up to
That's
here.
affirmative.
Well, of course, he went that way. Why did you go that way? God, I need to pay more attention. Lack of sleep is really screwing me up here. I wasn't paying attention to where he was moving. Zenerath. See, here's the risk with Xenarath. If I move up here, we open a little more of this. How about we go this way instead?
Roger that.
Alright, we're good. Nikolova is going to come up the center as well. But first, I need to get Malikov up here. How close can you get?
On the move.
Roast beef, you can make it a little farther. Tariq, you can make it up to... Oh, we'll put you behind Xenarath here.
Aye.
Roast beef, come on up this way.
Aye, aye,
and Nikolova here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And then Serrano. Yeah, just
Moving.
follow everybody, Serrano. Garnier, Fructis. Garnier, get your butt up here. Essentially, we're going to put Garnier probably right here, where Wujin Li is right now. That might give him the best chance to get his shot on somebody inside the UFO or anybody that tries to come at us from the side. So for now, let's just move up this way. We're going to yellow move with him because everybody else did. And we're safe. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a pod right out that side. Pod just to the right of the UFO somewhere. Most likely they're right around here. They're probably not too much farther away. And it sounds like sectoids, but I can't say for sure. So if we move Wujin Li up here, there is a chance that we could pull that pod of sectoids. The saving grace for that is I do have smoke grenades, so we could either smoke for Wujin Li or we could back Wujin Li up to a high cover spot. Unfortunately, that would mean that we lose out on his shots for this turn, but that's probably our best bet. I want to start getting into the UFO as much as possible. It almost would have been ideal if the pod had hit us this last turn, because we could have positioned better and stayed, you know, up here somewhere. I'm going to move Xenarath first, I think. Right to about here. This is risky because Xenarath is the one that's probably going to end up throwing the smoke. But with the UFO here blocking our flank on this side, I think it's pretty safe.
Heading to that location.
Yeah, he didn't open anything up. Wujin Li, you're moving out a little bit further. He's got a couple of tiles forward from Xenarath, so it is possible to reveal something. We'll see.
Position confirmed.
Nope. Didn't reveal any pods, but yeah, as I said, he revealed a couple more tiles that Xenarath couldn't see. Everybody else just
Aye, aye, Commander.
move up to the UFO. As long as I don't go past Wujin Li, this direction, we'll be safe. So, let's get up here.
Heading there now.
Malikov.
Copy that.
And Garnier. Garnier's going to set up last. Nikolova. Who moves farther? Serrano moves a little farther than Nikolova, so we'll move Serrano
That's
up here
affirmative.
first. And Nikolova right behind
Headed
you.
there now.
So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, and our 8th guy right here. Garnier, take your spot.
Okay.
So this is an okay spot for our sniper. The problem right here is, if we have anything approach us from this side, Garnier's not going to get a shot on it. Because you can't, I mean, you could step out, but it's going to, this rock basically is blocking line of sight on just about anything on this side of the UFO. So it's a good thing that the edge of the map is here. We're probably not going to get hit from this side. But ideally, I would rather this rock be only this rock, and this one to the left of it didn't exist. That way he could step out to either side and get a good shot, either straight forward, left, or right. Not the case. So everybody else has a yellow move. And that being said, I think I'm going to move right up to the UFO. We still have to deal with this pod out to the right-hand side of the UFO, but there's also going to be one inside somewhere. And most likely, what I'm going to end up doing is triggering the pod inside and then getting hit from this pod on this side coming in. So we need to be prepared for that. Probably just have everybody kind of scooch around to the left. Zenarath, you go here for now.
Rolling.
So it is a little bit farther forward than Woojin Lee was, but it only revealed this direction because of the line of sight blocking here. It's not going to reveal here. So I knew that was safe.
Moving to position.
Same thing there. I'd like to get our gunner on the left-hand side here, but he can't reach
Heading to
yet.
that location.
So we'll get him as close as we can. Serrano, you come up
Moving
to
to
this
position.
spot. And Nikolova,
Okay.
just get closer. Roast beef. I think roast beef's just gonna take the spot here.
Heading to that location.
And Tariq. Tariq,
That's
take the
affirmative.
center. We'll rush in with Tariq. Steady weapon on sniper, and here comes the pod that I thought,
Eyes on target.
yeah, I thought we were going to run into. Why are the outsiders in that pod? Ooh. This is not a good one.
Cover the flanks. Cover my flanks.
Okay. This was not expected. I honestly didn't expect the outsiders to be anywhere other than in the UFO. But they can, obviously. Clearly, they can be. So we've got two outsiders. We've got two sectoid commanders, which these are extremely dangerous. And three regular sectoids. These I'm not so worried about. Obviously, you don't want to get flanked by them regardless of what else happens, but I'm not that worried about the three sectoids. It's the commanders that are the highest priority target right now. The outsiders are really, really close second because they've got some really good stats. Outsiders have pretty good aim, especially that they're up here now. They're going to get high ground advantage. We've got a couple of options. Either we kind of rush them in a way, or we back off. Backing off would be the safest bet. Backing off is going to get us the most advantage. We're going to get the most high cover. We're going to have the best spot from which to take this encounter. It's not what I prefer. I would rather not back off, but I think we might have to. Garnier. Garnier could take a shot. I don't want to, because they're not great shots. 58% on commander, 58% on one of the outsiders, 43 on this commander because he's in high cover, and then 73 on this guy because he's in low cover. This one, I don't know why it's a 58 on him, but a 73 on him. I would think 58 should be better. I don't know why this is not better than it currently is. Enemy defense. Alright. Well, that's not cool. Let's see, 73. Yeah, he's only got 5 defense. Gotcha. Okay, so that's the problem. It's that extra 15% enemy defense. Yikes. Corsard, the way you break down the game as you go is awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I hope it helps, and I hope it's not. I hope it helps the people who are interested, and I hope it's not too tedious or boring for the people that aren't interested in a play-by-play kind of thing. But I like talking about it. I like talking about what I'm thinking as I do it. This is not an ideal position, regardless. There may not actually be something in the UFO at this point. But the problem is, can we risk it? Because this would actually be really nice if I could guarantee that there's nothing in the UFO. Oh, we have a motion tracker left, don't we? We do. Well, here we go. If there's a better use of the motion tracker, I don't know what it is. There is something in the UFO. There's a pod right here. So that would be probably approximately around here. Something like that. There's a pod of 2. You know, I would normally guess this would be outsiders, but with 2 outsiders already on the map, I don't know. Well, this is a pod of, what, 7? Yeah. This is a pod of 7 right here. So here's the problem. If this right here is the command pod, which it could be, it's weird that it's not in or near the UFO. But if this is the command pod, that means that this pod right here, whatever it happens to be, is probably going to come out to greet us shortly. And I'd rather not deal with more than this at the moment. The commanders are... They're the problem, because they could mind control. And if they mind control, we're screwed. I just don't know. If we back up, we give them the opportunity to move forward and then start using their psi abilities. If we go aggressive and try to push towards them, we might be able to take them down, but we are definitely pulling this next pod. But ideally, if there was nothing else on the map and we could afford it, I would move forward and try to take them down ASAP. Alright, well... And the problem is, I don't even know if this is just 2... There's no way to know for sure if this is just 2 enemies right here. 2 aliens in a pod. That's what it looks like on the motion tracker, but I can't guarantee it. Alright, we've got to move back. I hate it. I hate the idea of moving back, but we have to. Okay. So... Bring Nikolova here. No, I have to make use of low cover. We're gonna have to smoke, so I'm gonna bring Nikolova probably here so I can suppress. If we go right here, we can suppress one of the commanders and keep him back where he is. He'll still use a psi ability, but I think it's our best bet. I think we're gonna have to smoke right here. No, we've got to pull back more than that. Alright, so Malikov goes here. We can suppress the one commander. Nikolova goes here. We can suppress the other commander. And keep both of them where they are. That'll give us a little bit of time. They're still going to try and use psi abilities, most likely. But that gives us just a little bit of time to kind of get everybody else in a better spot. We can't back off. We can't. There's no way. I can't get up this ramp fast enough. The only way to do it would be to yellow move everybody. Alright, well, we'll start off with Nikolova.
On the move.
And then Malikov.
That's affirmative.
So you can suppress that guy. Garnier, I'd rather take a shot with Garnier. I don't want to move you. We need to get some damage out there if possible. Serrano's got low profile, so we've got high cover no matter what, and good armor, so we have a lot of health. I think Serrano might stay close to Nikolova. Take a shot from here, or even up here, maybe. See if we can take a shot, because we can put... So it's Serrano's got a shotgun, which is going to be absolute garbage hit chance. But we can try and at least put up hollow targeting on maybe this guy right here. We can put hollow targeting up on the one commander. And then I'll take a better shot with our sniper. See if we can get that commander down. Or lower on health, at least. Yeah, let's move up here with Serrano.
Heading out.
And what else? So we've got you four. You guys are trouble, that's for sure. We could run and gun with Tariq and try to take a decent shot on... probably even from here. A decent shot on the outsider here, but I really don't like that idea. Not only does it run the risk of pulling whatever's in the UFO because of the path you have to take to get there, but also it puts you at risk for getting flanked by these guys, and if there is another pod out this side. So, in that case... I think we still have to... we have to make our way back. Can we get out of line of sight? We could, but then we'd still be in low cover. What about here? Still gonna run that risk of pulling whatever's in the UFO. I can't do it. Alright, well, what if we move up here and hunker? Where can everybody else go? Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee could just take this spot. You're gonna have garbage shots, though, no matter what. Zenarath, where can you get to? This was the absolute worst turn that this could have happened. If it had happened a turn before that, we would have had a better chance to get into cover. If it had happened a turn after that, when we've already pulled this unit, then we would have been in a better position, because I would have already had this unit pulled. We could have moved into cover here, here, taken them out quickly, and we would have had a better setup for this pod. So if it had happened one turn earlier or one turn later, it would have been much better than it is now. Okay. Zenarath needs to smoke. Roast beef. You can come up to this spot.
Heading to that location.
At least that's full cover, and then we'll just put you on Overwatch. Tariq and Woojin Lee. I think we're gonna sit right here and smoke. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots that we could put somebody and probably hit everybody with smoke. Maybe not here, but at least here. I think we have to.
Okay.
I don't like it, but it's our best shot. Best chance. 51. Woojin Lee's got garbage shots from here, though. Zenarath, come back here. We'll smoke. We'll put our assault up front.
I'm on the move.
And then if we get hit from the side, we'll deal with it.
That's affirmative.
Tariq has nothing. As expected. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I want to just Overwatch with Tariq. Roast beef, do you have combat drugs? That would help. No. Crap, okay. That's unfortunate. If roast beef had combat drugs, that would add 20 to our will, and that would be the smoke that I used. I would put that right here. And that would be extra 20 will, which would help defend against mind control and stuff, so that would be great. What about Zenarath and a chem grenade? Ooh. Okay, here's an option. I can put a chem grenade on these two guys, and then we'll use roast beef to smoke instead of Zenarath. It's less defense because Zenarath has dense smoke, which is an extra 20 defense. But if we can put an acid grenade on the two sectoid commanders, I think it's worth it. Alright, that's a start. It's a start I don't particularly care for, but it's a start. We'll put a smoke up here instead of overwatching. And yeah, we can even get Nikolova on that.
Smoke's in the air.
That'll work. And we got a suppression on... Let's keep the commanders in spot. Let's keep them in place.
Aye, aye.
So we put a hollow targeting on that guy anyway, so I don't need to take the shot from Serrano. That's a 68% chance now. Let's try and take this guy. Oh, nice hit. 6 damage. It's not a ton, but it helps. It's a start. 11% chance to hit with a shotgun. Tariq. Oh, I'd love to take that, but I don't think we can. I don't think I can afford to take that shot. Let's try Woojin Lee here, though. Because if Woojin Lee hits, that guy's dead. Hopefully he's dead. Oh, we got him. 19 crit. Nice. So you only have to worry about one commander now. Yeah, we can't get a grenade out far enough. Don't want to destroy our own cover anyway. Let's see. Let's Overwatch with Serrano. maybe we can keep these guys in place and they won't try to get a better position. So Overwatch there will... I'll probably... hunker? Actually... let's Psi Inspiration. I'm gonna Psi Inspiration because this is... this boosts their will. This would boost their will, but that would be the only benefit. So if he Mind Phrase next turn, we're not going to be able to use it. Because, give me a second here. Psi Inspiration has a 4-turn cooldown. Okay. But it would strengthen their will by 30 for 3 turns, which means the commander's attacks, the commander's Psi attacks, most likely none of them would work. Our will would be just too high, especially if I can get it on Nikolova. So, because of the radius on this, we're going to do a Force Science. This is the first time I've ever used Psi Inspiration like this. So I'm going to do a Force Science right here. We're going to save over... what is this? Terror Attack? Well, the Terror Attack was fun. I might redo that. We'll save over the UFO landing. I'm going to save it and see what the radius actually gets me. Because this right here, if I put it right here, it looks like it can get all 4 soldiers. The problem is, that's not always correct. The game might actually decide, oh no, 1 or 2 of these people are just outside of range, so let's use it and see what happens. Can I get all 4?
No retreat, no surrender.
We won't know this turn, obviously, but we can find out next turn. Sectoid moved into the acid. That's an interesting move. And then tried to suppress, but the acid damage stopped his suppression, so that was worthless. Commander. And he takes a shot and misses. Good. Takes 1 acid damage because of it. I'm glad he didn't try a Psi ability. Suppression on Tariq. Alright, so we need to take care of this guy. I need to get that suppression off. And suppression on Lee. We need to get these guys... Oh, those 2 sectoids are being a pain in the butt now. Overwatch from the outsider and Overwatch. Okay. The problem with the Overwatch from the outsiders is if they have covering fire, that's a problem. That is an issue. This one does not. And we can't see the other guy with the sniper, so... who can see? Serrano's got to be able to see him. No? Serrano can't see him. Alright, what about Wujin Lee? Yes, Wujin Lee can see. No, neither outsider has covering fire. Good. That means that we can take shots on them, or we can take shots elsewhere and not worry about those overwatches. As long as we don't move. I could throw another chem grenade and get at least 1 outsider. Or, no, it won't go far enough. I can't get the chem grenade far enough to hit the other 2 sectoids, so, oh well. What about... we can't really suppress them. Okay, this is targeting the sectoid commander. So we can suppress again. I might just run the overwatches from these 2 guys. I might run the overwatch and bring our Serrano, bring our scout up here. Just to get a little closer. And then from there, I might be able to get an alien grenade close enough. We can take out some cover here. going to be rough because their shots are going to be pretty good. I might be looking at like a 12 or 15% chance to hit. So Serrano might take some damage, but even if we do, as long as both attacks don't hit, we're in good shape. This is a risky move and probably not what you should be doing. So don't take this as an example of what I should do, because not only is it going to open up a little bit more sight in the UFO, but they, you know, Serrano could get hit by both overwatches. This is probably a bad move. It really is.
Headed there now.
4%. That's the first one. Missed. Good. Start. And 14%. Yep. Just about what I expected. And that missed. Good. Now, do we pull? No. Okay, so we opened up a little line of sight in the UFO, but we did not pull that other pack yet. Good. Grenade. So with the grenade, I can destroy the log here, which will open up this guy, and maybe I can get a shot on him. Unfortunately, can't do anything about this one, though. So we can put a little bit of damage on the sectoid commander, maybe a little damage on this outsider, and destroy this log, hopefully. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Batter up.
Very little bit of damage. Minimal. Did we even destroy the log, though? That's the most important part of this. No. No, son of a pup. It didn't destroy the log. That's crap. That is total and utter crap. It put a minimal amount of damage on the outsider and the commander, and just didn't take care of what the main reason why I threw it in the first place. That sucks. Well, at least we got rid of the overwatches. I don't know if there's anything else I can do here, though. The sniper shots are garbage. Our gunner, Malikov, what can I do with you? Not much. What about Nikolova? So I could move Nikolova up, and if we do that, that opens up a suppression on almost everybody that we need. It's just not this guy. I don't know if there's anything I can do about these suppressions. Wow. They've really got us in a bind here. Yeah, Wujin Lee, because of the suppression, Wujin Lee's shots are garbage. Absolute trash. 6-7% at best. And then Nikolova, if I move up to this log, we just don't have smoke. Roast beef. How are you doing, roast beef? Sound of sectoid suppression in the morning. Yeah, I know. Fair enough. Suppression. Please change suppression to green spam. Okay, can do. Let me set up a timer for that real quick. Nice. I can't remember the time limit on this, but I have it set for 20 minutes, so we'll do it for 20 minutes. Either way. All right, so green spam all over the place. So we've got some green spam. It just reminds me of that just reminds me of Independence Day. You did not just shoot that green shit at me. Yep, that they did. All right, how do we take care of this green spam? I do not like green spam, my friend. I do not like green spam at all. If I move Nikolova up, we have to smoke here. We have to put up another smoke grenade. It is a thing we could do. We could also get closer with Xenorath. No, we can't. There's no place to put Xenorath. Crap. Because if we could get closer with Xenorath, we could throw another chem grenade. Right now, I'm not sure that it would actually... Well, I might be able to get it to affect both of them, but I doubt it. Even though it looks like it might hit them both, I doubt it will. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it anyway. Roast beef made you want to watch that again? Nice. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to watch it again myself. Let's try it right here and just see what happens. See if we can get both outsiders. I doubt it. I bet you it's not going to hit either one. Oh, we got them both. Oh, I'm glad to be wrong. I am absolutely very glad to be wrong. So both those outsiders have acid now, and their aim is going to be much worse. We've got suppression. Oops. We've got green spam. I said it. I didn't mean to say it. I said it. We're going to reset the timer. We're going to reset the timer because of that. There. Oh, hold on. There. Perfect. Okay. So green spam. So we got acid on this guy, acid on the commander. The only two that do not have acid are the ones that are firing off the green spam. And I really wish we could get up there and put some up, right? Just does not, it does not work. We do not have the opportunity to do this. And now that we use Xenorath for the acid, we can't use Xenorath for a smoke grenade. So I think we just have to stay where we are. I'm gonna put my own green spam on which guy? The commander? Yeah, let's put our own green spam up on the commander. Which one? This one. That's the commander. Okay. We'll do that.
Suppressing fire.
Let's see what he does because of it. Garnier, honestly, I'm probably just going to take a shot. They're garbage, but we really don't have much of a choice here. Maybe I can get the green spam off of one of our guys. 39%. Let's try and take it off of him. And then we just have to reload next turn, so... Probably reposition and reload. Nope, that's a miss. 39% shot. I didn't think it was going to hit. But, what are you going to do? Malikov. Malikov's got nothing. We have nowhere good to go with Malikov. Probably just have to Overwatch. And then roast beef. Actually, wouldn't mind taking roast beef somewhere like here, maybe? I know it's a risk, because there could be another pot out to this side. I don't think there is, but there could be. How about here instead? You know what? Malikov. If I get Malikov into a position like I could use roast beef to smoke this area. Yeah, we can reach. We can use roast beef to smoke this area here. And then next turn we can suppress again. Let's do it. Malikov is useless back here, so let's do it.
Let's do this.
Here we go. Right there.
Smoke out.
Alright, and then Tariq and Wu Jin Lee just... we can't do anything else, so I'm going to have them hunker down. Actually, I might have Wu Jin Lee reload, but otherwise... Oh, you know what? No, I'm going to have Tariq overwatch, and then Wu Jin Lee can reload.
Reloaded.
That's fine. So that's all the fact that the camera's moving around like that, that's basically just showing everybody that had acid. That's all that was. We got a mine merge here, so at least there's not another green spam. Greater mine merge, and he took acid damage for it. Alright. Well, it could have been worse. The commander could have done something actually much worse. And we had one sectoid going to Overwatch. The other one uses Mindfray on Tariq. 31%. Failed. Good. Now, yes. So, Tariq has neural feedback. So because he used Mindfray on
Do
Tariq,
something. I'm pinned down.
we actually got some more damage. We got some damage on that sectoid, which is fantastic. Now, Tariq has green spam on her again. But ooh, it's off. Yes, because he has acid. Right? No. Tariq is still Tariq still has green spam. Okay. That's unfortunate. It doesn't show it, so this is something that you have to be careful about, because the game itself might not actually always show that there is green spam for whatever reason. I think it's because of the acid, or it's just not showing. But it's there. So we got garbage shots from Wu Jin Lee. That's unfortunate. Sniper can't see or shoot anything right now because... we can see everything. We can't shoot anything because we have no ammo. Xenarath is now out of smoke. Correct? Correct. Alright, let's move Serrano up. That'll pull this Overwatch. This Overwatch shouldn't be very good anyway. Simply because of acid. But even if we move up here, we are flanked by this guy. I don't like it. But I don't know what else to do. We could move up here and pull the Overwatch and then just, I don't know, we could move... Maybe even like... No, I don't know if that would pull the Overwatch. This should. Moving... So with the way the path is for Serrano, even if I moved over here, it should pull the Overwatch. And then from there, I could bring Serrano back to, I don't know, to like here. And then next turn come up and flank. I really don't like it. Roast beef, of course, since they can only fire 4 times, it's only 2 green spam before they have to reload. That's true. That is true. And if my memory was better, I'd be able to keep track of that. I'd actually be able to know who had ammo and who didn't right now. If only I had a better memory. But we've got an Overwatch from this guy. We've got an Overwatch from this guy. So we'll probably end up pulling both of those. I'd like to get Woo Jin Lee a better shot. I don't know if I can. As much as I didn't want to move up on these guys, we have to. Yeah. Yeah, it accounts for Overwatch shots, so those guys may need to reload. That's true. MD Outsiders have at least 4 shots. Sectoids have 3. With the carbines, I think you're right. I'm not absolutely sure, but I think you are correct. I mean, they all have carbines, essentially. But... yeah, you might be right on that. Okay. Well, we can suppress anybody that we want. And I can't move into a better position with Malikov. So what if we suppress this guy? Reduce the chance that he'll get a good shot. Move up with Serrano. I could, if I could get Serrano out of the way, I could put Nikolova up here. And then maybe throw a grenade. So much time wasted. If I didn't have to worry about that other pod, things would be so much easier right now. I'm definitely going to reload with Garnier, but do I move you? I am worried about Garnier getting flanked because if this outsider comes forward or over to this side, it is possible. Oh no, it's not. Hold on. Even if you went here. No, he'd have to come all the way over to the tree, I think. And even then. Alright. Yeah, roast beef is something I really should know for sure in the future. I agree. It's something I should know too, but my memory is just not good enough to keep track of that. Okay, Malikov. Immelman! Hey, Immelman, how you doing? It's great to see you again. Immelman subscribed with Prime. Awesome. Thank you. 2-month subscription. Much appreciated. You know Kapow and I love you. Thank you for being here. It's great to see you again, Immelman. Alright. So... we just have to start making moves here. I don't know what better to do. Let's suppress with Malikov. I'm gonna suppress this guy.
Aye, aye.
That will help with his Overwatch. Oh crap, I said it again. Son of a... Alright. Alright. I told you, memory, bad. We're gonna do it again. And we're gonna do it for longer. Work has been cracking the whip. Now time for watching you play for now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can understand the work cracking the whip thing. Unfortunately. Hopefully it's not too bad. Or for too long, anyway. Alright, so I set it again, so I reset the timer again. I think I'm going to move up. I know this flanks Serrano, but I think this is our best chance to get a decent shot. We'll move up with Serrano here and see what happens.
I'm rolling.
4% lightning reflexes from the sectoid.
Got a lot of
And there we go. Okay, so we didn't pull the Overwatch from this guy. Not a problem. 57% on him. It's worth a chance, I guess. Better than nothing. Yeah, missed. Hollow targeting, though.
failed to connect.
I'm not sure that's going to help us a whole lot. Yeah, dead sectoid commander would be glorious. You are correct. However, I don't think we can accomplish that goal. I don't think a dead sectoid commander is in our immediate future. Yeah, Tariq still has green spam. Oh. What do I do? This whole thing is just, it's nuts. We could move Nikolova up. Maybe throw out a grenade. What if we do that? Nope, can't get it far enough. I want to destroy this log. I want to put some damage on the commander. It is a thing we can do. Put some damage on the commander, but... Okay. I really want to do that. Imamon, what month are you in now? Plasma's nice. I think we're in December, to be honest. I'm not entirely positive, but I'm pretty sure we're in December. I don't have anywhere better to put Woojin Lee, so we might just have to take shots from here. And the commander, 21% of the commander. I wish it was better. 46 on this guy. We gotta move Xenarath here. So I'll probably just move Xenarath up to this spot. Yeah, there's really nothing else to do. 39. You know, I'm gonna take it. Hey, we've got to start taking really crappy shots. That's all we have at this point. Missed.
Negative damage.
Of course he missed. Roast beef. Where do we put you? Oh, roast beef. You know, I'm gonna move you up. We're gonna yellow move you up to here, and then maybe we can get a good shot next turn.
On the move.
At some point. Woojin Lee. Time to take some crappy shots. This guy could flank, so if I can get rid of him, so much the better. Good. Finally. Finally, one of the crap shots paid off. What about... At least we don't have to worry about a flank from that direction. What about here? See what you can do. Hit and crit him, please. Oh, nice hit, but not a crit. Alright, so he's got 11 damage on him now. I'm just gonna reload, I think, here with Garnier.
We're green to go.
And it just leaves you two. Oh, okay. What in the world? Immelmon, yeah, the way late game enemies make you have the same hit chances as rookies in the early game. You are correct on that. That is, it's interesting the way it works because some of our soldiers, like Woojin Lee, has really good aim, but I can't hit worth crap because of these guys, because of their abilities, their stats. It reduces our aim by such a huge amount that it's almost like we're rookies again. It's insane. Tariq is probably just going to overwatch because we can't do anything about the green spam on Tariq. Nikolova. Although, Nikolova could green spam this guy back. And then we could do something with Tariq. Maybe. What would we do there? We could run and gun here and get a kill on this outsider. That's an option. It is an option. If by running this path, though, if we pull the other group, I'm going to be really, really annoyed. I think it's too risky. I think we're going to end up pulling the other groups on Overwatch. Green spam, so we should green spam somebody. What about the commander again? That takes all of our ammo, so Nikolov is out for next turn. We don't have any good shots. Yeah, 39 is our best. No, I'm gonna green spam the outsider instead.
Suppressing. Out of ammo.
So both outsiders are locked down. What is the commander gonna do? Sectoid mind merges the other sectoid. Well, that has me worried about the commander now. Mind control, 35% on Zenerath. Do not work. Do not succeed. Ooh, failed. Yes. Good. I'm glad that failed, but Tariq wasn't close enough for neural feedback to take effect, so that's... eh. Could have been better. Outsider shoots 1%. Nope. Both outsiders missed. And the one outsider regenerates. Figured as much. So now we can come up and get a flank. That'll work. We can definitely get a flank with Serrano. Nobody is affected by green spam this turn, so that's always good. So if we come up and get a flank and a kill with Serrano, then we can come up here and use green spam on somebody here with Malikov. Nikolova's got to reload or toss a grenade or something. Tariq is going to end up... I mean, we could come here and get a flank with Tariq, but the other option would be to run and gun. Tariq does not have close combat specialist, though, does she? She does not. She does not have close combat specialist. That was a huge decision for me. Steadfast, because I wanted to make her a defensive assault, since she's going to be a Psi operative. But I did not give her close combat specialist, and I still agonize over that decision, because that would be fantastic to have right now. But we could make a run and gun up here and do some serious damage, if not kill the commander. Most likely, good chance it would pull the other pod, though. If we move up, most likely going to pull this other pod. But we could use Xenarath to smoke here. Roast beef, what can you do? Yeah, I know, roast beef, that's exactly it. It's risky, and the command pod would be in play. So, roast beef, your best bet's gonna be move up to this log here, as long as I can smoke this area, but I don't know if I can. Okay, first things first. We're gonna get a kill with Serrano here. I don't think anyone else has a better chance, so we're gonna get a kill on the outsider here. Please die. Good job. Serrano earned a promotion too. Nice. All right, that takes care of everybody with a high ground advantage. Tariq. Tariq might have to move up here and take our chances. We're probably going to pull this other pod. If we do, Woojin Lee could come up here and make a play. Xenarath needs to move forward and smoke. Garnier's got, again, same percentage chance, 38-39%. Malikov has nowhere great to stand. But we could suppress anybody from here, so... I did it again. That was a really, really good choice, roast beef. That word, I'm going to end up not being able to say that word for the entire stream because of this. I've restarted this now, what, twice? Restarted the timer twice, 3 times? I don't even know anymore. But I've restarted at least twice. That was probably one of the best words you could have picked right now. Because for whatever reason, I keep forgetting that I'm not supposed to say that. It's fine. Don't be sorry. It's good. It's funny. What in the world to do here? Okay. Well... At this point, I think we just have to rush them and not worry so much about this pod. My God, I wish I had close combat specialist. That would make this so much easier. The other option, so if we put Tariq in, if we run and gun and we put Tariq in this spot back here, right? We're opening up, definitely opening up a flank, and I really don't like that. What if... What if we went here with Tariq instead? It still could open up that pod because of where you're moving. But... I can't get that commander down, I mean, eventually mind control is going to stick. Or we're going to end up with something worse with the other pod and him active. That's going to be a huge issue. Okay. Then I'm going to move Woojin Lee here. Get us a little better shot on them. Yeah, roast beef. I know what you're saying, and you're not wrong. You'll kill it eventually, but activating more outsiders will be nasty. It is. That's the trouble right here. I wish I had another motion tracker. I wish I had another motion tracker to use right there, but I don't. Just to find out exactly where they are. They're probably staying stationary, but most likely they're right here. Or something like that. They're like right around here. So Zenarath is going to have to move up and smoke. I need an extra smoke grenade here now, since they're all gone. Garnier has no choice but to take a crap shot. What about on this guy? If we hit here, it can kill him. Do semi-decent damage to the next one? I'm going to try it. 39%. Ugh, figures. Oh well.
That just happened.
Woojin Lee. We've got to move up. I don't see any other option because our shots are just so garbage here. I can suppress from here. Ooh, we did it again. I did it again. I can green spam from here with Malikov. S word. You know, I'm going to stop saying S words. That'll be an easier way for me to remember right now. At least for this stream, I'm going to try and stop saying, like, I'm going to pause myself on, like, all S words. Oh, wait, is this the one that I'm not supposed to say? Good. Okay. Malikov can green spam somebody from here. Probably the outsider, right? As much as I'd like to do it on the commander, I just don't know. What if we move roast beef out to the log? We'll at least have another Overwatch, if not a shot. Zenarath can smoke how far? How much? Can we get everybody? We might be able to get everybody here. So if we stay here for one more turn and just see what they do, that is an option. Okay. I'm gonna green spam.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna green spam the commander. We'll try a shot from Woojin Lee. One shot from Woojin Lee and then reload. Let's try and get this guy. Let's try to reduce the amount of sectoids that we have. Nope. That's a miss, so we're going to reload here. We're going to Overwatch. Yeah, because your shots are garbage. Going to Overwatch with roast beef. We will smoke with Zenarath. We're going to take one more turn just sitting here. And then next turn, if this doesn't pan out... Oh yeah, I forgot. Zenarath can smoke and then take an action, so let's do an Overwatch. Why not?
Scanning.
Nikolova, reload. Tariq, Overwatch, and Malakov, you are going to green spam. How about we green spam this guy?
Aye, Commander.
And then Nikolova. What do you do? Actually, I can green spam both of them. Let's do that. Why not? Greater Mind Merge on a sectoid. Alright. Got them both. I didn't realize that was an AoE. Greater Mind Merge is an AoE. Holy crap. 91% Mind Fray. What? What was that garbage? It failed, too. We got really lucky there. 61% Mind Fray. That's what Greater Mind Merge does. Holy crap. Neural feedback. Nice. 1 damage. Why is it only 1 damage now instead of 4? Alright, I am so confused here. So apparently Greater Mind Merge is a ton. Absolute ton of will that it adds to whoever. That I'm not happy with. Because that's insane. They had some really, really good chances to Mind Fray. We got super lucky that they missed. That they failed. Holy crap. Alright, we've got to take them out. We definitely have to take the commander out at this point. I'm probably going to move Serrano up here. And maybe take a shot on the commander. The outsider I'm not even that worried about now.
On the move.
That commander is a problem. 62%, yeah. So if I take a shot on the commander, we'll put up hollow targeting, but actually, to have a better chance, I think what I want to do is we're going to take a shot from Malakov first. %'s not worth a shot. Maybe we can suppress. Just in case we don't get him. Did it again! Son of a... Alright, this is an impossible word for me. Alright, now you guys know a good word to use that on. A good word to ban. Because for whatever reason, I can't stop saying the S word. I don't know why. Maybe it's just today, but I don't think so. I think it's a thing. Alright, so we'll try the green spam on him. And we'll have to reload next turn.
Keeping them down, Commander.
But at least we can put up hollow targeting here.
No rounds.
That means Serrano has a 72% chance. Good hit. 9 damage. Alright. Now, how do we kill him? How do we kill him? 41% from Wu Jin Lee. I could take 2 chances to kill him with Wu Jin Lee. What about our sniper? No, sniper's only got a 33% chance. Okay. Then... if that's the case... I think we just have to take the 241s. I don't see any other chance here. I don't see any better chance. Wu Jin Lee. Come on, 41, missed. And 41,
Missed the target.
missed. Gotcha. Oh, this is beyond frustrating. It's beyond frustrating at this point. well. Garnier is going to take a 1 in 3 chance, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I mean, we could Overwatch, we could, but squad sight's not going to work. So, nope, that's a miss.
Damn it. I'm all out.
Tariq. I need to get Tariq back. We're going to move Tariq up to here. This should not pull the other pod. I'm going to move Tariq up here, and then maybe we can run and gun, I don't know, back here or something. Next turn.
Rolling out. Clear to engage.
And it does. It pulled the other outsider pod. After all that time trying not to do that, yeah, I got nothing. Up here. So much trouble. So much trouble for so little reward. I don't think I can get an acid on these two. I'm going to move Xenarath up a little bit. If I can get an acid on these two now, maybe. Yeah, I can. Let's give that a shot. Alright, Nikolova. Move up here and green spam the other outsider, perhaps?
I'm on it, Commander.
Because then we're not flanked. Roast beef. Oh, roast beef. I don't know. Maybe here and Overwatch. The two of you left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to green spam, and I think I'm gonna have to do it on this guy.
Affirmative.
I'd love to be able to command another shot from Serrano or something, maybe see if we can get that commander down, but I don't think it's really worth it. Not right now. Move up here with roast beef and Overwatch. 26% is not good enough, so let's see how screwed we are. Side panic, 60% on Xenarath. You prick. You got it. You absolute prick. Green spam on Malikov. 25% shot on Serrano, that missed, good. Overwatch, and Overwatch. Okay. So, Xenarath is panicked. I am not happy about that. However, what do we have here? 62% on the commander. And I can't really run the Overwatch. So, we're going to take this 62%. And just pray that it hits. This guy needs to die, like, now. Good job. That means both of these sectoids are done. Oh, that's the good part about Greater Mind Merge. is that it does significant damage when you kill the person who's doing it. So yeah, we are in a much better place. Much better place. Tariq. I might take Tariq up here. Unfortunately, we can't see him. Can we? Oh, we can. Good. So if Tariq comes up here, we can get a good shot on this guy. I don't know if it's going to be a kill. The risk here is pulling an Overwatch. It might. Hopefully not, but hopefully even if it does, their percentages will be crap. I can't see. I can't tell if it will. Yeah, because it won't let me see inside the UFO and still see this spot. How about if we lower our angle a bit? Doesn't look like they can see this far. Alright, it should be safe. I'll give it a try.
That's affirmative.
Good, no Overwatch. 85%. Let's get him. 7 damage. Okay. In that case, Woojin Lee. What if I move Woojin Lee here? We'll have a flank on him, and they probably can't see Woojin Lee until he gets to that spot anyway.
Moving.
Should be fine. Yep. That just means we have to kill this guy. Get him. Oh, come on. Was that a 91% chance? And you missed? You suck. Oh. Pardon me a second. My nose. Oh, crapola. Pardon me for just a second. My sinuses are bothering me. Roast beef. It wasn't until I tried to distinguish those green circles through acid that I realized I'm a bit red-green colorblind. Fair enough. Yeah, that would make that a huge problem, wouldn't it? That would be really difficult. I mean, it's difficult enough for me to see, and I'm not red-green colorblind. And it's still a challenge. So yeah, anybody who is, one of my closest friends is, actually. Yeah, that would make that really hard. So Garnier's got a shot, but is out of ammo, so that sucks. Nikolova's got shots, but I don't know. I just don't know. What about a grenade? If I put a grenade right on his face... Oh, you know, watch it break the rocks. Screw this. We're doing this as a for science. Screw this crap. I'm going to put a grenade right on his face. If it breaks the rocks, I'm reloading. I am. Simply because there's no way. Like, it couldn't break the log earlier. No. If it screws our cover now, no. Not happy. Yeah, look at that. Look. This is exactly what happens. This is the kind of crap. No. No. Just no. Alright, we're not doing that then. Because that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. It is exactly the problem. Fine. Oh, this is beyond frustrating. And so now the smoke is gone as well. So Zenrath is actually in a bad spot and panicked. Yeah. You Skedaddle, how's it going, you Skedaddle? Lurk. It's good to see you. Yeah, feel free to lurk. Yeah, Corzard, OMG, absolutely right. Ilman send dudes. Yeah, I wish we had some more people to come around and, I don't know, flank this guy or something. Just right now, there's nothing. There is very little that I can do. I mean, I could suppress... You know, I'm more than halfway through the timer on this one. And screwed it up again. I could green spam one of these guys. I could green spam one of these guys, and it would reduce their radius for the Overwatch. And if that would allow me to move, but still I would have to deal with one Overwatch. I could, and you're right on that one, Roast Beef, I could command like Serrano or something to take a shot, because I think it was 100% for Serrano on this guy. So I could command Serrano to take a shot and kill this one. And then we just have to deal with these two. The problem is that leaves me with no green spam because Malakov's out of ammo. And then I would have to just... Yeah, Malikov would probably have to just come around the corner here so that we don't get flanked. Ideally, I would love to take Malikov over to this side, but I think that would pull the Overwatches. Maybe. It's hard to see, but I think, yeah, this spot right here is in line of sight for them. JK, how's it going? How you doing, JK? No text to speech. That sucks. Why does it work sometimes and it doesn't work other times? That's stupid. Chicken dinosaur is ketchup bottle shooter. Okay. All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't know why, honestly. It should be enabled. Text to speech is enabled. Why is it not working? Come on, Stream Elements. So it's part of the Stream Elements overlay. And I don't know why it's not doing it. Let me reload the overlay. Okay. I don't know if that's going to fix it. My guess is probably not, honestly. It's probably not going to fix it, but... Give me just a second. Yeah, I already authorized that. What's the problem here? Come on. Alright. So I reloaded Stream Elements. I don't think it's gonna... I honestly don't think it's gonna fix it. So don't, like... You know, don't worry about, like, doing bits again to test it or anything like that. But the next time somebody does bits, we'll see. I don't know why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I wish there was a better way for Malikov to get involved, but I don't think there is. I think we just have to come back here, reload, so that we don't get flanked in case they move up, which they probably will. There's a good chance they're going to move up. If we move back here, at least we'll stay in some low cover. But, yeah.
Moving out.
Oh, JK, you got your new PC? That's awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm really glad to hear that. 40% shot on this guy is not bad, but we're probably better off overwatching with roast beef. Garnier. I don't know where to put Garnier. I'm just I'm gonna reload with you right here, I think.
Back online.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. I hope it's working out really well. What do we have in Nikolova? I'll probably command with Nikolova, and then we'll overwatch with roast beef.
I've got my eyes on.
So let's command a shot from Serrano, since that should be 100%.
Junaid Kanch King cheered X10.
There you go.
Chicken dinosaur is ketchup bottle shooter.
Nice. Awesome. Awesome. So it works now. It's just either really delayed or... Yeah, that was weird. I guess Stream Elements is really delayed on that one. But there you go. There's the text-to-speech. All right, let's kill this guy. Good job.
Burning through ammo fast.
What are they gonna do? So now all we have left are these two. I don't think there's another pod on the map. I hope there isn't. 49% shot from roast beef. Nice hit. Oh, good job, roast beef. 6 damage. He's gonna heal it up, but at least he's got some damage on him for now. What about this guy? 19% shot on Malikov. Ooh,
Incoming
missed.
fire.
Good. Okay, so this guy healed. Fine. I'm okay with that. He's on Overwatch. Zenarath freaking panicked again. Come on, Zenarath. We need to fix that. That panic is not good. We'll probably green spam this guy. Just so we can make some moves. We got a 48 on this one. Serrano could run the Overwatch. Probably to here. I could run and gun. Ooh, we could run and gun with Tariq and get a really good flank on this guy. Yeah, well, he doesn't like green spam, Sam I am. Fair enough. Fair enough. JK, I'm going to do the DS1 enemy rando since I can now too. That's fantastic. I'm really happy for you on that. That's awesome. Getting a new PC is always a really exciting point. It's always a really exciting time. Especially when it means that you can play things that you wouldn't have been able to before, or you can do stuff that you just wouldn't have been able to. So Malikov could green spam this guy, and Nikolova could green spam the other one. So we can lock both of them down. So what that means is then we just have to figure out a way to get some damage on them. I'm thinking run and gun this guy. I'm thinking move up with Serrano, because we kind of have to anyway. We need to get closer to get some kind of kill, or some kind of damage. I just wish Zenarath hadn't panicked constantly. I might need to move Woojin Lee over. Probably to here. To try to prevent this guy from coming up the flank. Oh no, another word ban. Okay. So the word ban this time is kill? Gotcha. Okay. Then, what do we use instead? Negotiate aggressively. We'll try that. Aggressive negotiation. Instead of the K word. Okay. Yeah, you're not making this easy. So I can't say the S word and I can't say the K word. Alright, so we got green spam and we got aggressive negotiations. Discombobulate. Ooh, I like that one too. Yeah, let's do a discombobulate. Let's do that instead. Alright, so we'll move Woojin Lee over. I don't know if we'll take a shot this turn, but the door should block line of sight here. Let's do that.
Commander.
Really? Really? You're gonna word ban Woojin Lee? You're gonna word ban his name. Woojin Lee. Okay. Fine. So we got 3 that I have to keep track of now. Alright, we'll try and call him Duke, I guess. Huh. I have to remember that. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Let's set up the green spam first. We'll set up the different green spams. guys. There, so now they're both locked down.
No round.
Okay, now what? We're gonna move Serrano up here.
I'm on it, Commander.
63 to 38. We'll probably take the 63. Ooh, nice hit. 8 damage. Okay.
Firepower over here.
Well, that makes this easier because we can run and gun this one.
Moving at the speed of death. 10-4.
There better not be another pod on this map. So we can run a gun and get a kill here. Nice job. And then Duke here is just going to open the door. Oh, I said it. I said the K word. Yes. You got me with 3 of them now. Okay, then. Let's do that. Let's restart the timer. Well, so far, JK, so far, the punishment really is just restarting the timer. So, essentially, I'm probably going to end up having to not say these words for the rest of the stream. And just restart the timer every time I say it. Other than that, I still have not yet come up with a good punishment, or a good, like, either a good reward for you guys or a good punishment for me. I haven't come up with anything. And I don't know why. My brain's just not cooperating. So we got a 64% chance from Duke. I might take it. And a 63 from Louis Garnier. Yeah, I'll probably have to take that too. Gives double the points. So at this point right now, honestly, I still don't know how to manipulate channel points. I know how to manipulate Streamlabs points. Or points from like Stream Elements or Streamlabs. I can manipulate those. I can do that, but I don't know. The ones that you're using are channel points, and I don't know how to manipulate channel points right now. I don't know how to add or remove channel points from somebody. The only thing I can do, that I know I can do when it comes to that, is I can accept or decline usages. So when you use that, like the 2,000 points for the word ban, I can accept it. I believe I can decline it, and that might give the points back to you. So that might be a thing I could do. But I don't know how to actually give extra points. Because channel points are earned just by being on the channel and watching the channel. So I don't know how that works. We'll see. I'll look into it more. I actually looked into it quickly recently, and I just couldn't figure out how to do it. But it might be something I'm just overlooking. I'll look into it again. Yeah, tongue twister emote for successful word bans. That's actually a good one. I like that. Yeah, we'll have to do that. The stream audio is now a harder minefield than the aliens. It is. It absolutely is, roast beef. We're gonna take the 63 here, I think, because he's already got hollow targeting on him. Let's just take the shot. Louis Garnier. Yeah, 7 damage. 3 health left. And if only Zenrath wasn't panicked, I would go up and try to get capture. Unfortunately, Zenrath is panicked and can definitely not do that. How about... So we've only got 2 people left that can make a move. How about roast beef? We're just going to overwatch with you. Because right now where you are, it's a 40% chance. It's an okay enough shot, but I want to try to get him where he is. So let's overwatch, and let's take a shot here with Wujin. Ooh, I almost said the whole thing. I said Wujin. I'm not going to count that, but I'm not going to say it anymore. Duke. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a... I was clipping it there. for a second. Let's take a 74. Nice kill.
Operational objectives completed.
Oh, that was a rough one. It just because of where we were, that was so rough with that first pod, and then to pull the second pod. I mean, at least we didn't pull it any earlier than we did, but we got him. Finally got him down. Oh, this mission took way too long. Did I say the K word? For real? Did I just say the K word?
I'm certainly impressed with the results so far, especially considering the conditions down
Kingdom!
there.
How you doing, Kingdom? Oh, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I just said it, didn't I? I didn't even realize I said it till you said something, roast beef. All right, there we go. There we go. So we got 2 promotions. We got Duke, got promoted to Tech Sergeant. Serrano got promoted to Tech Sergeant, and actually Malkov got promoted too. Very nice. So we have 3 sectoid corpses, 2 commander corpses, 12 Illyrium, 22 alloys, 10 weapon fragments, 14 meld, 2 flight computers undamaged. Fantastic. 1 power source damaged. Such as it is. Let me save the game. We'll save it. We'll save it right here. There we go. Yeah, we're at the end, or closing in on the end of December. It's December 21st right now. Let's see, resources-wise. I need more fragments. I need a lot more fragments. We've got stealth systems in the works for research. Oh, we can do a sectopod autopsy now, too. I forgot about that. We got just enough corpses to do a sectopod autopsy. So that works. After that, I want to do vehicular plasma. If I can, but that's 200 weapon fragments. I need another 95. I don't know if we're going to make it. Quack. Immelman, would you mind showing how the base is, please? Sure, I'll show the base. We'll show the base setup here. So this is the base setup right now. What we have to do is, I need to find 2 more spaces. I was talking about this last time during the last stream, and I need to find 2 spots. Because I think the only 2 things we have left to build are the hyperwave relay and the Gollop chamber. Now the hyperwave relay is going to come first. Gollop chamber is the last thing to build. So unless I'm mistaken, that's all we have left. And in order to place those, obviously we need 2 empty spots, but also I need the power, because both of those cost a significant amount of power. I want to say the Gollop chamber costs 35 power by itself. That's going to be rough. The Gollop chamber costs 35. The hyperwave relay, I want to say that's 15, but I'm not sure. I'm not positive on that one. So what I was thinking about doing was, Immelman, that's okay, you can get rid of containment for Gollop. Yeah, that is true. I can get rid of the containment for Gollop chamber when I'm ready. I don't know how that affects any of the captives that you have. I don't know if, like, by getting rid of the containment center that you... I don't know if you just lose all the captives that you have. I don't know how it works. I've never done it before. But it is a possible thing that we can do. And if that's the case, then we either just, like, we sell them off or something before we get rid of the containment. The other option that I was thinking is... So we have to put up another fission generator. Or Illyrium generator. Sorry. It can't be a fission generator. I think it has to be the Illyrium. So we have to put up another Illyrium generator in order to be able to put up the Gollop chamber anyway. And if that's the case, then then what I might do is we could remove a couple laboratories, because we're not going to need a whole lot of research after that anyway. So we could remove a couple of laboratories, put up a Gollop chamber, excuse me, or put up an Illyrium generator, and then put up from there, we would end up putting up the hyperwave relay. And then when it's time to put up the Gollop chamber, we'll probably need to demolish another lab. Demolish that and put up the Gollop chamber here. By that time in the game, by the time we're building all of that in the game, we probably won't need the labs as much. So that's possible. Otherwise, yeah, the alien containment might be a good move for the Gollop chamber. So maybe just 2 labs for the Elerium generator and then the hyperwave relay, and then we could mash out the containment for the Gollop chamber. Either way. Otherwise, though, I really am happy with the way this setup worked. Because we ended up with 2 steam vents right next to each other. That was at the very beginning of the game. Got lucky and ended up with 2 steam vents right next to each other. Right up at the top here in the second row. And it was beautiful. And then I was able to get enough engineers to do... So we did the 3 uplinks, then a Nexus, Nexus, and Nexus. And that worked out perfectly. I wanted to do one of the... I think I was a little late on doing one of the Nexus builds. But yeah, the fact that we got those was phenomenal. It makes such a difference to get those 2 steam vents next to each other too. You're right, absolutely. I mean, even if it was 2 steam vents within this 4-tile period, it wouldn't, or within this 4-tile section, it wouldn't have made any real difference to this setup. But the fact that we got them right next to each other, or even within the first couple of rows, it just was perfect. It was beautiful. Couldn't have asked for a better setup. Not really. Yeah, so we have 10 power at the moment, and so I can't even build the hyperwave relay yet. We have to demolish something first. I don't remember how much a lab costs power-wise, but so I don't even know if destroying 1 lab would allow us to put up the hyperwave relay now. We might still need that Elerium generator up first, but we'll see. Otherwise, we're in good shape. Let me save it again. I want to take a look at the requests that we have. There's only 2. Heavy floater wrecks. So they want 10 for 2 scientists? I don't think so. Muton Elite Captive, which we don't have, for 2 scientists and a corporal. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to think about the heavy floaters, though. I don't remember what else they're used for, so we'll see. Also, how are your Foundry projects? Sorry, very nosy. Don't worry about being nosy. I don't mind showing this stuff. If you have questions, ask. Ask. By all means, ask. Foundry projects are okay. There are a couple I would love to be doing right now. The main problem is weapon fragments. So I would love to do, for example, tactical rigging. I want to do that so bad. But we need 100 weapon fragments for that and 20 Muton Elites. And I don't have the Muton Elites either. So we can't do it yet. Mechanized unit defenses I would love to do, but again, it's just more weapon fragments. And every one of these projects that I do that requires weapon fragments just sets us back further on our research. I really would like to get vehicle plasma researched ASAP. Especially because I'd love to move into the other plasma research as well. Like, I would love precision plasma for a plasma sniper rifle. Can't get it. Just too many weapon fragments. It's insane. That is the single biggest bottleneck I've found towards the end of the game, you know? But we go down here, I can take a look at the rest. So this is all the stuff we haven't done yet. So, yeah, I'd love to do advanced servo motors, I'd love to do mechanized unit defenses. Tactical rigging is top priority, really, when it comes to any of this. What else? Shaped armor, maybe? Wingtip Sparrowhawks I've been holding off on because I actually did hear I read somebody talking about how wingtip Sparrowhawks are actually less useful because, yeah, you might actually be able to get down a craft easier. You might be able to shoot down a craft a little easier. But the problem is with this is it does damage. It does more damage to the UFO, which could reduce the amount of resources that you get from that mission. That's the problem with wingtip Sparrowhawks. It helps you kill the UFOs faster. It helps you, bring down UFOs faster, but you're more likely to get one destroyed, and so just get credits and not actually get a mission. Or even if you do get a mission, you're likely to have less resources because more of the UFO is destroyed. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how much. Even if it is true, I don't know how much it's true. You know what I mean? I don't know what the likelihood is that you lose resources because of this. But that's what I've heard. So I've been shying away from it. Especially because once we get the EMP weapon, then I don't want wingtip Sparrowhawks being used if we're using the EMP weapon. The whole point of the EMP is to take it down without any damage. So I don't know. We'll see. So it looks like I have all the flight-based ones. So not all the flight-based ones, but the most important flight-based ones, sure. Yeah, we do have that. Also read that Sparrowhawks reduce the chance of blowing them up since they hit less. I've heard... So I don't know about that. I honestly don't know at all. I've heard that it increases the chance that you'll blow up a UFO because you do more damage. Overall, you do more damage. Between your main weapon and the Sparrowhawks, you're doing extra damage that you wouldn't have done before, so there's an increased chance of actually just blowing up the UFO. But I don't know. I can understand either. I could understand either one being true. It just depends on how it's programmed. But yeah, since they're essentially avalanche missiles, I thought the Sparrowhawks were. I thought Sparrowhawks were more like weaker Stingrays. But I don't know. We'll see. And EMP can still blow them up? Really? I was not aware that EMP could actually blow up a UFO. I thought there was zero chance of that. I did not know that. Depends on which hits enough to take it down. That's true. That's true. Anyway, nerds. Yeah. Fair enough. So this is everything that we've got still left to do. I would love to do Phoenix coil guns, but again, weapon fragments. UFO scanners and UFO tracking, I'm not really set on doing either one because it would be nice to have that extra information. And then this one, I think... Yeah, this is interceptors' chances of detecting alien craft on the same continent absent satellite coverage over a given country, which means that if you have aircraft there but you don't have a satellite over a specific country, you have a better chance at finding UFOs doing missions over that country. Okay. It might be useful, but right now we've got satellites over most of the countries on the planet, so less useful. Yeah, it's just, there are some projects I'd love to do, I just don't have the resources. I want to do advanced surgery. That's just going to require credits. Right now I spent a lot of credits doing some other stuff, so I'm not sure if I can get enough credits to do that one. But we probably could, it's possible to get enough credits to do that project, but I would have to sell quite a bit, and I'm just not comfortable selling that much stuff. That's 120. It'd bring us up to 200. We need, what, 450, I think it was? Something like that. And eventually we're going to need the extra money for other things anyway, so yeah, I think I'll wait. I'll wait for surgery. Other than that, I think we're good to go. I think we just scanned from here. I don't think there's anything else to do right now. Side training, and yeah, we've got a couple of people in side training right now. Nyberg and Unchained, and then I don't have anybody being mech'd at the moment. And the reason why is because we didn't have the meld. We can mech somebody now, but really to do that, it's not a necessity. There are a couple of people I would like to get in there, like Mech Barros here. Aptly named, because I put the mech in front so I'd remember this is a person I want to mech. Barbara here, as our gunner, I would like to get a gunner mech going. I would like to get an engineer mech going, just because I've never played with them before. I've never had a chance to use them. So I want the experience. And Jolly here, same thing. I'd like the experience. So those are the last 3 people that I want to mech, I think, for this campaign. We've got a Valkyrie and a Marauder, so an infantry and an assault. And I still have to figure out how to use them. So right now it would just be meching them and spending the resources just to get the experience of using them. And I don't think that's a good enough reason to spend the vast majority of our current meld. So I think I'm going to hold off. We'll just scan. Panic in South Africa. Fine. I knew that was going to happen. And I was kind of hoping that would happen. So South Africa is going to leave. They're going to set up another base, which means we'll have another base to assault. We can assault Nigeria. In fact, we can do it right now and assault the base in Nigeria. The problem is I don't think I have time enough to do an entire base assault tonight. We have the satellite though, yes? Yes. So I've got 3 available satellites. I can put up a satellite and then we could assault the base over Nigeria. I could also put up 2 satellites over Argentina and Brazil and get the continent bonus for that. I was thinking about doing that before the end of the month. That way we'd get, what, 1 extra engineer per month, 1 extra scientist, plus the money.
Everyone's getting a little thin.
Plus 10% bonus to research credits from interrogations. We really don't have... I mean, there's a couple interrogations we still have left to do, but nothing at the moment. Nothing currently. 20% bonus cash from abductions would be nice. That would be nice. The problem is we don't have any aircraft to put over there, and I don't have the credits to hire aircraft to put them over South America. But there is a good part of me that wants to do this before the end of the month. It's the 21st. So as long as I do it by, let's say the 3rd, or let's say we do it by the 27th. The next scan for Exalt is on the 24th. Okay. So, yeah. I say we still scan for now. 3 Cyberdisk Rex. They want 3 Cyberdisk Rex. They're going to give me a corporal and 45 credits. I don't know if that's worth it. Cyberdisk Rex are used for what? Give me just a second to check the UFOpedia. What are they used for? I think that's the Dodge Matrix. You need 2 to craft a Dodge Matrix. I think they're too valuable. You need 2 for mechanized unit defenses. Everything else I think we've done. Oh, I don't think I've done advanced flight. But everything else we've done. So I need 5 for advanced flight, 2 for mechanized unit defenses, and then 2 per defense matrix. The Dodge module. They're too valuable. I can't get rid of those. It's not worth it for a corporal and 45 credits.
Contact detected.
Medium Raider. He is flying low. Let's shoot him down. Who do we send up? Mangler here. I think we're going to send up Mangler. 6 kills. Let's get you another kill. So the idea... So I was reading about this, about the air game, and it was suggested that you get one of your guys, one of your pilots, get them up to 10 kills as quickly as possible, and then start working on everybody else. The reason being is that the increase in aim for that one pilot, even if that pilot's out from time to time, right, you're going to still have to send up other people in the meantime when that pilot gets damaged, their aircraft gets damaged. But if you can get, focus on getting one person as many kills as possible up to 10, then start working on everybody else. Oh, there we go. So green spam is done. I did not end up having to say it again. So I can say suppression now, and kill, and... Oh, what else? Suppression, kill, and Woojin Lee. So yeah, we're going to send up Mangler. Let's send him up on balanced. Hopefully get him another kill.
Engaging bogey. Nearing strike range.
Ooh, he only missed 1 shot so far, and he took 1 damage. It's not bad. We destroyed it. Oh, I wanted the mission. Cash bounty awarded. Crap. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. We're at 285 credits now. Yeah, I suppose that's better than nothing. Roast beef, I agree. The pilot for the Firestorm is decided by the highest ranked, so a colonel in it is very good. Yes, I agree as well. We do have a colonel, Mangler. We've also got Colonel Big Red here. I think Big Red has more kills. Yeah, Big Red's got 7 kills. Mangler now has 7. I don't think anybody else has near that, though. And we got 3 kills, 2, 4. I know you guys are 3, 6, so Red Eye is close. But that's it. So it's either going to be Spike. Oh, Spike's got 8 kills. There you go. So I don't know if it'll go by the number of kills. Or does it go by rank and then it's just kind of random between the colonels, I don't know if they actually narrow it down and do it by the highest kill count. But either way, we're going to have a colonel in the pilot seat of both of these Firestorms, which would be really nice. 12 days for those. 4 days repair for Mangler. I think we just have to keep scanning. We get our Aegis armor back in a day. Gauss rifle back in a day. Those got damaged from the last mission. Or the mission just before the last one we did.
Contact detected.
Large abductor, Nape of the Earth. So this one's going to land. It's going to be an abduction mission. I'm going to send up an interceptor just to harass it. And then we're going to pull him back right away. So let's send up Panzer on defense. We're going to abort the mission immediately. But I've heard that you should send up an aircraft every single UFO,
pursuit.
even if you know it's going to land. Send it up anyway.
Approaching target now.
Because
Disengaging.
that helps with the member nations. They see that and they are happier with you at the end of the month. Because at least you tried. At least you sent something up. There we go. Abduction site.
Commander,
I don't know
we
how
picked
true
up
that is,
multiple requests for assistance.
but...
Abductions in progress are marked on the hollow.
So 115 credits, swarming abduction. I think we can do this. We're gonna set up with a pretty decent squad. I'm gonna set up with a gunner here, Pedersen. Yeah, we'll put Pedersen on this mission. I need a scout. Let's take a scout that's not yet Master Sergeant. Seokan. Yeah, let's take you. I want my Jaeger, which I don't have. Crap. I've got one Jaeger, I don't have the other one. I don't have my highest ranked Jaeger. He's still out a day. Well, crapola. I really wanted to take you. I guess we'll have to take the lower ranked one. Mekalovsky. Crap. Alright, well, let's set the rest of this up first. A swarming terror mission does have me concerned. Let's send up Hambless. Let's put... Who else on this mission? I need an assault. Lawson. We'll get everybody that can get experience. Try not to take Master Sergeants too much. I need an officer. How about Jalal? Put Jalal in. Then... What if we take 2 mechs? What if we take, instead of taking our best Jaeger, what if we take the other Jaeger, and then we take a Pathfinder? So Tyler here and Mekalovsky. We've already got a medic, so last but not least, do I want another infantry? Do I want another assault? Do I want a rocketeer? Or an engineer? Let's see, roadway. Corridor with numerous vehicles. That means cover is going to be an issue. We can take a sniper. And we have limited explosives. But we could definitely take Crimson Holly. This might be the team. Bear with me a second, though. I'm going to, well, first make items available. I'm going to back out and see how much time we have. 8 hours for an abduction. I always forget. I always forget how long each mission technically gives you. All right, so we'll do the equipment, and while I'm doing the equipment, I'm going to think about it. And I think we're going to take this squad, but we'll see. I'm going to give you a scope. And because you got double tap. What else? Piercing ammo, maybe? Maybe piercing ammo, because with double tap, if we come across any big enemy, like a mech or something, Cyberdisc, Sectopod, Mechtoid, we come across something like that, this will come in handy. Oh, we are really limited on smoke grenades, though. Yeah, we're going to be pretty limited on smoke grenades. Jalal has what? Just 1 smoke grenade, that's it. 1 smoke grenade and combat drugs. Crap. I am not happy with that. We're going to need it, too. Roadway with numerous vehicles is going to be mostly low cover. So we're going to need some smoke grenades. So let me outfit the people I know that are going for sure. So Seokan, you get Titan armor, you get... We'll probably give you an alloy cannon. Motion tracker. I don't know about the alien grenade. We'll see. Hambless, you are coming. We're going to give you Aegis. We'll give you plasma rifle, targeting module, and a scope. Jalal. Jalal is probably coming. I don't think I'm going to replace Jalal, so... You can take a Gauss Rifle, Medkit, Smoke Grenade. Ekalovsky, you are definitely coming. What did I take for you? Well, what did I take for the other one? I'm going to back out and check that real quick. Because I like that build, and I think I want to do the exact same thing. We have two of them built the same way. Van Damme, what did you take? So Ranger and then Aggression. Bring him on Vital Point Targeting. Gotcha. So yeah, it worked out really well for the other one, so why not? We'll take the Defender, Railgun, oh, Grenade Launcher, now Flamethrower, and then I think I want one explosive on one mech and the other one on the other, so Mine Launcher on you, because you're going to be shooting as much as humanly possible, or as much as mechly possible. What if we put targeting module on you and a scope? On the other mech, Tyler here, we can put the Defender, Railgun, Grenade Launcher, Kinetic Strike Module, tack sensors, and tack sensors and a scope maybe? You keep you safer-ish. Although technically Mekalovsky has less health. Mekalovsky is going to rely more on shots and killing an enemy with a shot to get the next shot. So Mekalovsky actually kind of needs the targeting module. So hopefully we can get extra crits, extra damage from that, which means extra kills, which means extra shots, which means more crits, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas Lucas Tyler is not dependent on killing to get the extra shot. You're dependent more on movement. And in that case, I actually might want to remove the Kinetic Strike Module. It's just if we can get in range to use it, it's extremely powerful, so I kind of want to keep it on him. If we removed it, it would just give you one extra movement, just one extra move, just +1. So I don't even know if it's worth it. I think it might be more useful to keep. But there's a very, very good argument you can make to not keep that, just to get the extra move. We'll see. Everyone's set up except Lawson and our sniper. Targeting module and breach ammo. For Lawson, you get Aegis, alloy cannon, targeting module, and breach ammo. So you guys are done. You're done. You're done. Tyler's done. Pedersen's done. Yeah, it's just Crimson Howling here. I want to take Crimson Howling. I do, because I think this would be a good mission for that. You'd have pretty decent sight lines on a roadway. The problem I have right now is we have one smoke grenade. Just one. And that is absolutely unacceptable. I don't like that at all, not one bit. I could take another one on Crimson Howling, but the problem with that is Crimson Howling's set up to stay away from the rest of the squad. take shots from squad side. What is the other option here? If we don't take a sniper, we could take antimatter for an engineer. I don't really want too much more in the way of explosives. DeWitt. DeWitt is one of our capture engineers. So DeWitt's going to have extra smoke grenades available. Yeah, it's smoke grenades, smoke and mirrors, so you've already got extra there. You've already got 2 without taking any. Then smoke, so they're extremely effective. So we could take another smoke grenade on DeWitt. I really don't like having such a limited amount of smoke grenades. I think we need them. I think we need DeWitt. I don't want to take a capture engineer on a terror mission like this, a swarming terror mission. Duarte is another capture engineer. She's back in a day, so that's fine. Zenarath is back in 2 days. And that's it. Those are the 3 capture engineers that we have. Yeah, I have to. I have to take DeWitt. I don't like it. I don't want to. But I need those smoke grenades. So we'll take chem grenade and extra smoke, I think. Not even going to take the arc thrower on this one because I don't know that we're going to have an opportunity to capture. It's such a shame trying to take capture engineer and not capture with her. But you have the best smoke grenades. So it's going to be 4 there and 1 here. I mean, that should be enough for the mission. We have mines and grenades on the Jaegers, or on the mechs. The Jaeger and the Pathfinder, respectively. I think everybody else is set up. Oh, I didn't put any laser pistols on anyone. Oops. Who else gets a laser pistol? How about Lawson? If you need to take a shot from range. Maybe. And Jalal. Why not? There. Alright, I think that's what we're going to go with, and I'm going to save it right before we leave. Let's get this done. Alien abduction. Swarming abductions. It's not a terror. I think I called it a terror mission before. It's a swarming abduction mission. So we could do captures on this mission because it's not a terror. I don't like doing captures on terror missions. We could do a capture, but in order to do that, I would have to get rid of the chem grenade because I still want the smoke. Actually, what if I swap out this alien grenade for a smoke? And then swap out the smoke for an arc thrower. This alien grenade's not really going to do us a lot of good anyway. So we will swap that out for smoke right here. So we have 1 smoke grenade that really isn't buffed at all. That's kind of a last resort, you know, if we need it. We've got 2 that have extra defense. So dense smoke, 2 of them from DeWitt, and then 1 with combat drugs, I think, from Jalal. Yeah, combat drugs. So 1 that buffs will, 2 that buff defense even more, and then 1 base smoke grenade. Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's go with this. That's still 4 smoke grenades altogether. 1, you know, base, so less effective. 1 situational.
We're heading into China for the next
Oh,
operation.
this map, huh?
We've just received another report of an abduction in progress in a densely
So this map
populated
has a
urban
little bit
center.
more high cover than
If we allow the aliens to succeed,
most of
it's
the
going to
roadway
spread
maps.
panic throughout the area.
but it's very linear. Which is good and bad. It's good because much less likely to get flanked. It's bad because we can run into a lot more stuff a lot faster.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is clear
Get
to
overwhelmed.
engage.
Save it at the beginning of the mission. And let's save it right here. Ah, we started at the other end. This is normally the end of the Furies mission, or the Annette mission. God, I forget which one, what that one's called. The name of it just slipped my mind right now. It's not... Is it Progeny? Is it? Anyway. So yeah, we're starting at the end of that map. The other end. We gotta make our way down. First things first, motion tracker. I honestly didn't expect to see anything, and that's fine. We're gonna move up to here. I know very likely that we'll pull something, but we should be able to get a decent setup with everybody else. Roast beef deluge, thank you. Thank you, yes, you're right. The name of that mission was Deluge, which I should have remembered because, yeah, it's on a dam. So, Deluge mission, we're at the end of that mission where you would pick up Annette.
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's start moving forward. We get Concealment, which is interesting. Okay, so even though technically we're flanked, we're not. This is a weird situation. So we can see that there's a pack here. That is a mechtoid. Oh yeah, that's a mechtoid. We got a muton. I don't know what else is here. But one mechtoid, one muton. We're gonna get hit next turn. But at least with Concealment, we didn't pull, which is good. Watch out for the aliens double moving. Yeah, there's very good possibility that they're going to double move. Hambolus. Oh no, we're one tile away. I wanted to get Hambolus to a spot like here or something, but it's not going to happen. Let's try over here, and then we'll just... Oh, wait, maybe here? We'll just Overwatch.
Roger that.
Lucas Tyler. Let's not do you yet. Pedersen. Pedersen needs a good place to suppress from next turn. I think I'm going to take Pedersen off to the right. Maybe set up here. The problem is we're not going to suppress anything down the center. I would love to get Pedersen eventually into this spot here. We have a really good suppression area from there. You just can't see this side. let's move Pedersen up here. We'll probably overwatch with a lot of people this turn. So I can pretty much guarantee you we are going to pull. Need to get the mechs as close as we can. I'm going to put Mekalovsky up here.
I'm on my way.
We'll put Tyler on the left.
Position confirmed.
Lawson. Ooh, Lawson can come right up to here. I don't think we're going to see anything else. The motion tracker says there's nothing there except that pod, so we should be able to get Lawson right up on the side. Right to here. We'll just overwatch again. Jalal. Probably right down the center.
I'm on it, Commander.
And DeWitt. Where do I put DeWitt? Right-hand side? There aren't a lot of good places for you to go after that, though. Left-hand side, we got a couple of good spots. Or a couple of decent spots, at least. Let's go left-hand side. Means your Overwatch is going to be less effective this turn, but you'll have a better spot next turn. Everyone yellow moved. I am going to Overwatch with everybody. We need to get these guys damaged in some way, shape, or form.
Overwatch. Got it. Aye, aye.
Honestly, I'd love to get Seokan all the way up here in concealment, but right now, since we can be seen, it'll break. As soon as I move, concealment will break. Corzard, you're out. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here, Corzard. Much appreciated. Hope I caught it before you left, but if not, c'est la vie. But it's great to have you here, and I'll see you again soon. Have a good night. I think we'll just Overwatch with Seokan. I mean, I could move Seokan back, but I think as soon as we move, concealment breaks, and then we'll probably end up pulling, so we have no choice.
I feel, Commander. I feel, Commander.
Affirmative. On Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Yeah, that's it. Just have everybody Overwatch. Cyber Disc. Oh no. Seokan got revealed. But we didn't pull? Wait, what? Hold on. Seokan got revealed because we were flanked, essentially. But we're technically not flanked. This is a really weird position to be in. Technically, Seokan can see this guy, which means he should be able to see me. And concealment is gone, so we should have pulled that pod. We did not. If that one pod contains both a sectopod or a mechtoid and a cyber disc, that's one nasty pod. I think I'm just going to scooch everybody a little bit closer, and we're going to wait one more turn. See what happens. Technically, there's nothing active at the moment. So yeah, let's get up here, and this should not pull. It should not technically be within line of sight of him. I'm going to save it, though, just in case. Because if I'm wrong, it's a learning experience, and I'll reload, and I'm fine with that. But this right here should not be within range to pull.
Position confirmed.
Good, it didn't. Perfect, so we Overwatch from there. We'll bring up Hambalus. I'd love to be in a better spot, but I don't think we can with Hambless. Pedersen can
That's
move up.
affirmative.
Just
Roger
overwatch.
that. Scanning.
Hambless. Because the problem is we're going to be flanked next turn and I'm going to have to move, so we're only going to get one shot. I'd rather be in a spot where we can get two. Just don't know if we're going to find a place that allows that. That's going to allow for two shots. I might put Hambless here, then. Not this turn, but next turn. If we put Hambless in that corner, and then we put Pedersen either on this side or on this side, and get a suppression that way, that might work.
Getting it done.
Let's do that. Hambless, Overwatch, Seokon Overwatch, Jalal. What about Jalal? Jalal being our officer, I'd like to keep you more central.
Okay.
Move you here for now in Overwatch, and then figure out what to do with you later. Similarly with Tyler. Let's move Tyler up to this spot.
Moving to position.
No, I do not accept that. How did that pull? Nope. Nope, we're not doing that. That was not in range. It should not have pulled. So I'm absolutely not accepting that crap. That's it.
ET in sight.
It's a failure of either the mod or maybe my perception of that spot, maybe the angle I was looking at it from. I don't know.
They're moving around the side.
But I am not taking that one. We're going to redo that because Tyler should not have pulled from that location. So let me take a look at that again. Where is he? Tyler went right here. That should be out of this arc. It absolutely should be out of that arc. The only angle that it seems to be in the arc is here, but that's because it's up higher. It's one level up, so it looks like it's overlapping. It's not. It shouldn't be. You should not have been able to see from there. Alright, fine, we'll move here.
On it, Commander.
You think it looked like it crossed just the edge? Yeah, but if it crossed, even if it did cross just the edge, like if I try to get over it, if it crosses this corner right here, it still shouldn't count as being in line of sight or pulling the pack. Because what about this then? What about right here? This definitely crosses. It crosses like a quarter of the tile. So if this doesn't pull, why does the other one pull? That doesn't make sense to me. Either way. And same thing with here. I moved Mekalovsky up to this tile. This one definitely crosses as well. So if that's the case, and I can't see from here, granted, this is in the way, so maybe that's what's preventing it. Maybe they can't see around the little tent here. Maybe that's it. You think the mech crosses to visible squares and the shed's in the way? Could be. It's possible. I guess I have to reevaluate that then.
Okay.
I'll have to look at that differently from now on. Jalal, stay
my
here.
way.
DeWitt go here.
That's affirmative.
And Lawson can't move because if we move up, this definitely crosses here. So yeah, you're gonna be seen. Lawson's got to stay where he is. All right, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could see that. If I could get a more overhead view, like a direct top-down view, I'd be able to tell more. Maybe it crosses more than I think it does. Because this tile here, yeah, from this angle, it looks like it crosses far more than it does the other angle, the other side. Maybe it's just the angle, it just looked weird. Oh well. It becomes not worth playing those LOS games on Iron Man. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, I probably should shy away from taking those kinds of risks and just stay, even if it looks like it's possible, just stay one tile back from now on. Just to kind of get prepared for more of an Iron Man kind of mentality, you know? So this is it. I think we're going to set up here, and then we get run into, we get run into. If not, we trigger next turn.
I'm on it.
Are they moving? They did not move. They didn't move at all. Seokon might just have to use a motion tracker then, because I need to know if there's one pod here, two pods. What am I looking at? So it almost looks like there is two pods right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's at least 6 enemies in this pod. There's one guy lagging behind here. I don't know if he's part of this one or part of another one. I'm gonna guess he's part of a second pod. This first pod is concerning, though. Well, let's start moving. I would rather not pull 2 at once. I'm not sure we have a choice. Wish I had some cover, though. Seokon is 1 tile away from the cover that I want. I'd love to put her here, but I can't. How about we start things off with Tyler instead? We'll put Tyler right here. Tyler does rely on getting flanks as much as possible to get the extra shot, but I think we're going to get an extra shot anyway because Tyler can take a shot at the Mechtoid, who will not be in cover. So Tyler's going to get his extra shot no matter what we do. The other possibility is launching a grenade to maybe take care of some cover depending on where the mutons go. This is one of the situations where javelin rockets really shine. Yeah, fair enough, roast beef. That is true. Let's move Tyler up. We're gonna pull this group.
I'm on it, Commander.
Probably pull a second pod as well. Yep. Oh yeah. So a second pod with the cyber disc. Cyber disc and 3 drones.
X-ray on the move. They're
Go figure.
Flank us.
Okay then. Oh, well, we could move up and get a free shot, but then we're going to put ourselves in low cover, so I need to smoke up there if I move forward. We could bring Seokon over to the left and take a shot at the Mechtoid. We move Mekalovsky up here. We get a flank on this Muton. Probably a kill on the Muton. and then a shot on the Mechtoid as well. I can't forget that the Cyberdisc is on Overwatch, so I have to run that Overwatch first. Ambulance can just come up to this spot here and get a shot. That'll work. Pedersen. Pedersen's not going to be able to suppress. I don't think we can get into a position where Pedersen can actually still suppress. Maybe here with the Mechtoid, but that's it. Jalal's going to be out of the game. DeWitt is going to have to move and smoke somewhere. As it stands, we can throw a smoke grenade as far as we need it right now. Maybe if I move DeWitt down to this corner, we can toss a smoke grenade far enough. The drones are going to be a problem. They'll probably end up flanking. I would very, very much like to get our assault up here so that we can take care of the Mechtoid and start working on the Cyberdisc. Alright, first things first, Seokan. Seokan is going to go over to here. Pull the Overwatch from the Cyberdisc.
Okay.
3% lightning reflexes. Works for me. That's a miss. So we got 100% of the Mechtoid or 63 on the Cyberdisc. I'll hold off on that shot for now because I don't know if we're going to need it on the Mechtoid. I might be able to take the Mechtoid out with Lucas Tyler and our Jaeger. Mekalovsky comes over to this side. Got a shot on just about everything.
Position confirmed.
We can take a shot, get a kill here. This should be fine.
Nailed him.
And then with your help, we should be able to take out the Mechtoid. %68 on the drones, 93 on the Cyberdisc. So hopefully we get enough shots that we can put more damage on the Cyberdisc. I might, though, throw a proximity mine right underneath these guys. I might do that instead at one point. Oh, Pedersen. I would love to put up shredding. You don't have it, though, do you? Nope. I knew it. I knew it. Pedersen. So that was the one where I screwed up. Pedersen has covering fire. And I should never have given him covering fire, and I couldn't figure out how to, with console commands, I couldn't figure out how to change it. There should be a way, there's supposed to be a way to swap out abilities. But unfortunately, it didn't work. I tried it, and the console command just did not do anything. So I don't know what I did wrong, it just didn't work. So I couldn't fix Pedersen. It was an experiment. I didn't know if, I did it kind of for science. I didn't know if covering fire actually had any effect on suppression whatsoever. It doesn't. So that was there. That was the problem there. So covering fire, not good. Not if you're going for something that doesn't Overwatch, which Pedersen doesn't. If we move here, we've got no shot on anybody, huh? Nope. Well, crap. Pedersen's not going to be able to overwatch or suppress anyone. Unless we come out here. That'd be a bad decision. Only if I put a smoke grenade here would that work. But even then, it wouldn't be able to suppress this turn. The only other spot would be here, and I could suppress, but then we would have to find a better place for Hambless. I don't know, maybe I put Hambless here, and then we move Seokan out, move Hambless over. Next turn. It just means Hambless is useless this turn. And I really don't like that. Yeah, even here we can't get a shot. Well, crapola. I'm worried about grenades from the mutons. I'm worried about a grenade from the cyberdisc. And obviously we have to get that mechtoid down. DeWitt can throw a grenade, a smoke grenade, far enough to catch both mechs, both of our mechs, as well as if I put the assault up here as well. So we can grab that. That'll be extra defense there. Most likely they won't get shot at, but it might increase the chances of them getting a grenade to the face. But at least we can get a free shot on the mechtoid.
I'm rolling.
This is probably not the way to do this mission. We're not going to be able to put shredding up on him, so any shot is fair game at this point. Holy crap, Lawson has some pretty good chances to hit everything here. Alright, we'll take a free shot on the mechtoid. 5 damage. Fair enough. What about you? 92, huh? 92% on the cyberdisc, so I might just continue with the mechtoid. 11 crit. Very nice. Pedersen. If Pedersen moves up, I can probably suppress the cyberdisc.
Headed there now.
Probably do that. But that means Hambless has no place to go. Hambless over to the left. I wish we had a shot. We don't. I mean, I could take a shot from here, but... we got, what, 2 drones? The cyberdisc can't take a shot at us. The mutons can't take a shot at us. Actually... yeah, use skedaddle, send dudes. I wish. I know. I need more troops to take this pod out. Actually, if we leave Hambless where he is, right? He's flanked, he's in a bad spot, but if we take out the Mechtoid, then all we have left to deal with are the 2 drones that are currently flanking. And the third one's probably going to come in to flank as well. But if we do that, we could probably take those drones out. I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to take a shot with Hambless and try to kill this Mechtoid. If we can get him down with this shot, we might be able to make this work. Nope. 6 damage, which is fine. We could take a second shot and take him down, or move. Mekalovsky could take him down. And then start working on the drones. Or the Cyberdisc. Or throw up a proximity mine. We put a proximity mine right here. Yeah, if we put a proximity mine right here, it should take care of all the drones. Maybe. Depends on the damage. Depends on, I don't know. It should. It might even open up this cover, and so the mutons would be in trouble. Let's do that. Mekalovsky's gonna kill the mech.
Dead and gone.
Then we'll throw up a proximity mine, because anything else here is... So 68% chance on... Ideally, I would love to take every shot, 68, 68, 68, and kill all 3 drones, and then throw the proximity mine. I don't think it's going to happen. There's a very high possibility we miss, and if we miss, he gets no more chance to hit, no more chance to shoot. So I think we throw up the proximity mine now. Hope that it takes out the drones. It'll probably decimate most of the cover here, and that's not going to help us when we get there. But at least it'll take care of the mutons. It'll help us take care of the mutons. Yeah, we'll throw it right here. The drones are going to want to move, so that's probably going to trigger the mine. Can't click through the text box. Pain in the butt. Yeah, right there. Geek advice, get in the habit of going shielded before throwing in mine. So you can do that. You can go one for all and then throw a mine. I thought as soon as you use the mine ability, it would take you out of the shield. If that's the case, then this was a big mistake right there. I should have shielded first. That sucks. Oh, I should have shielded. Not cool. Alright. Fair enough. We'll probably suppress the Cyberdisc. Hambless. I will probably get Hambless into some cover somewhere. DeWitt absolutely has to throw a smoke grenade. So DeWitt I'm going to put back here. Should be able to toss the smoke far enough. Yep. Good. So we can put a smoke right here. No, that's not going to help. Well, maybe. I'm going to put it up a little further. We'll put the smoke grenade right up here. And maybe it'll catch a corner or two. Hopefully we get the mechs, both mechs and our assault. Pauluel, how's it going? Only the abilities that use the robot's arms disable one for all, if you remember correctly. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. So if that's the case, then absolutely, I should shield first, then throw the mines, or shield and then throw grenades. That kind of thing. That's good to know. We'll suppress the cyber disk.
X-ray locked down.
Probably shoot it, kill it next turn. Hambulis. Oh, Hambulis. Probably here, since we're not actually in line of sight of anybody. Maybe we can get into a better spot and shoot next turn.
Roger that.
Seokan. What do you have? We could do 63 on the cyber disk. Make him close up. And then Jalal. I think I'll move Jalal forward. Try to get a better shot next turn with Jalal. So that's it now. Seokan, take your 63. Let's try it. 11 crit, nice, with a hollow targeting. Well, that means Lucas Tyler actually has a chance to kill it. Lucas Tyler. So I have a chance to kill it, or I could throw a grenade. I'm going to take the chance and kill the cyber disk. Can we get it down this turn? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Put some damage on the drones. No. No! It removed the mine. The cyber disk blowing up destroyed the mine? That's bullshit. Oh, that is... It should have... If nothing else, it should have set off the mine, not just removed it. That is absolute horse shit. Oh, I don't like that at all. I'm going to put a grenade from Tyler right up here. And then we'll see what happens. If the next turn goes really badly, I might reload, because that was bullshit. Complete and utter bullshit. We got one drone down.
They're falling back.
Mutants still have their cover. He moved up and got flanked, and then moved up again and got close combat specialist to the face. Okay. Pauluel, yeah, explode poties for days, and shenanigans, yeah. Absolutely. From the clip, Roast Beef, it says it looks like the drone damage is from the mine as well. That could be. And this turn went well enough. I don't know why the drones didn't move. Drones did nothing. And that mutant apparently did nothing. The other mutant. So I don't know why they just stood still. But, yeah, if that mine did go off, then it was super minimal damage. That mine's supposed to do like 10 damage. And it did, I think, 3. It did like 3 damage or 2 damage to the different, to pretty much everybody. 2 or 3 damage at most, I think, to everybody. Because the grenade that I threw did more damage than that. So if that's the case, that mine was a dud almost. Really crappy. Mekalovsky. If we move Mekalovsky up, we should be able to kill both drones. Probably can kill this guy, so that should be it. 2 drones and a muton, that's all that's left. We will most likely pull whatever pod is up here, if there is one. There should be. Where's the scout? Seokan. Seokan is going to move up. Probably to here. If nothing else, I can get into high cover afterwards if we do pull something. Yeah, I'll probably move Seokan. Actually, this spot here, so we get a little better view. And we'll see what opens up. No other pod yet. Doesn't mean there isn't one. Mekalovsky, let's move you up.
Heading out.
And the shed is still blocking, the tent here is still blocking line of sight this way, so... I don't know, is the tent gonna disappear? Can this thing actually just fully disappear? Just burn down? I have no idea. Is the truck gonna blow up? Again, I have no idea. It would be nice to know because I could come here, get a flank on this guy, and a free shot, and then reload. But I honestly don't know if that truck's gonna blow up, and I don't want to be near it if it does. Well, this car's not gonna blow up, so I can go here. That'll work. We'll go here, we'll take a free shot, and then reload.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, so we didn't pull anything. There's nothing up to at least this line right about here. 100% on him. 100% on everybody. That works for me. Mekalovsky's got the drones. 100%. And then... yeah. So we'll probably kill a drone, kill both drones, and then reload with Mekalovsky. We'll move up Tyler on the left.
That's affirmative.
Let's take our free shot on the Muton. Good kill. Oh, not a free shot. Son of a pup, you weren't close enough to the Muton. Yeah, that was a big mistake on my part. Oops. Pedersen's probably just going to move up. Same thing with Hambelis and DeWitt. We'll just kill these two with Mekalovsky. One, and...
Enemy unit eliminated.
two,
Ammo nearing
and
to
a
target.
reload.
Eliminate. I'm ready.
I don't know if I want to reload with Tyler or Overwatch. I'll probably Overwatch with Seokan.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Even though it's a shotgun Overwatch, which isn't going to do much. Jalal will
I'm on
get
the
you
move.
centralized and Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I'm going to Overwatch with Tyler just in case. We might get another pod coming in a second.
I'm on it.
Do it. Do it. Just get your butt up here. Nothing active, so we're fine.
Got it. Moving.
Pedersen. Get up here as well. And Hambelis. Ooh, Hambelis can actually make it farther than anybody else. Let's not do that. Let's not and say we did. Move Hambelis up to here. If this truck blows up, then we'll at least have some cover we can get behind.
Running.
What are you going to hit me with? So those turns went far, far better than I had thought they would. Far better than expected. I'm might move Tyler all the way up. The truck did not explode, so I think we're okay. Let's do Seokon first. Seokon, motion tracker, and then we'll move up and see what we find.
Moving to position. Visual on the goods.
Got a meld, but no enemies. So there's a meld right here. Oh, you can't get this meld. So this is something to keep in mind. This meld is impossible to get. Nobody can get it. Nobody can trigger it. This is the one place on this map that I'm aware of that if a meld spawns, it's impossible. You can't get it from this side because there's cover right here. There's low cover right here, so you can't click it over the cover. You can't click it on this side because there's nowhere to stand. You can't click it on this side because, again, nowhere to stand. This does not count. Unless I am grossly mistaken, this is not a place you can stand. And there's no platform here. So 1, 2, 3 sides where there's nothing to stand on. And the fourth side has cover in between. I think this meld is impossible to click. The only possibility is there is a spot to stand here, and I'm not aware of it. I don't think it is, though. I don't think you can. It's such a weird spot. Even if you can stand in that one place, it's such a bad place for meld. Let me move up. I'm going to move Seokon here because we should get concealment. And we can act like a battle scanner.
On the move.
And move up just a little bit. Yep, perfect. So there is another pod right at the edge of the motion tracker. It's probably right around here. Well, good, because that means that we can move up all the way to here and still not be seen. Everybody can go probably yellow move at this point. Let's go here with Lawson. We'll probably just reload. Take Tyler as far as you can go. Mekalovsky as far as you can go.
On my way.
Hambulis. I would like Hambulis on the right-hand side. We need to start moving up this direction.
Position confirmed.
Pedersen, very similar. Pedersen actually might eventually take this spot. We'll see. Get you up as close as we can, though.
Moving on target location.
DeWitt, you can yellow move as well.
Got it. Moving.
I am going to reload with most people.
I'm
So
ready.
Lawson, Hambulis. Oh, I can't get into any decent spot with Hambulis. I might want to move instead of reloading. It would be very, very nice to get up here. Let's try.
Getting it done.
Jalal. Jalal's just going to move up the center.
Hauling ass.
Mekalovsky. Let's move up with Mekalovsky too. I was going to Overwatch, but I think we're better off moving up.
Heading there now.
Tyler. Tyler might be better off moving up as well. where. Maybe if we go here would be okay? Because this is 5 tiles beyond visual range, or 4, maybe. Something like that. So it should be right around here, is my guess. Just to the right of the line. This is the line that we're on. So just to the right of the line that we're on. And just beyond visual range. So if that's the case, I should be able to move Tyler something like here and still be okay, because it's only 2 tiles ahead. And it's farther to the left, not the right. We should be okay.
Moving to position.
Good. The truck did blow up. And we've got a pod out to the left.
Quiet.
Interesting.
Do you hear something?
Okay, so Hamblets can reach the van, which is exactly what I wanted. Mekalovsky could move up. DeWitt doesn't have any great place to go, but we can make it work. Seokan is blocked. Let's take Hambless forward and grab the van. That probably is going to pull this pod. If it does, we can get everybody else into semi-decent positions. Pedersen can't make it to where I wanted you. Not this turn, but that's okay. We still have smoke, so we can smoke back here. Let's get Hambless up here.
Good to go.
It did not pull. Okay. Good. Now we have a position, a forward position to where we can move everybody. Let's do that.
I'm on it, Commander.
We'll scooch everybody up and get ready for possibly next turn. I have a battle scanner. Let's try that. I'm going to move Seokan to this side. Shouldn't pull anything, but I'll throw a battle scanner out this way.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, we're still concealed. Let's throw a battle scanner out this way. Check out... what? Here, maybe? What is this? This is a low cover spot. Let's try... let's try it right here.
Scanning.
There they are. Seekers! Okay. Seekers I can deal with. And I think that's the last pod on the map. Well, that's not true. There might be another one over this direction, unless it was the Seekers moving back and forth that we heard, because we did hear a pod over here somewhere. But there are... it appears to be 4 Seekers with a Daddy Seeker. This big guy right here. He's gonna be trouble. Let's move up,
That's affirmative.
and we'll do some overwatching this turn. See what happens. Move up ever so slightly with Tyler. Lawson. Oh, Lawson. This should be just outside of their range, right here. Yeah, This is the farthest one, so this should definitely be out of their range.
On my way.
Perfect. Tyler, go right next to him.
Position confirmed.
Works for me. Jalal, stay in the center, and we'll probably, I don't know, backtrack you somewhere, but at least for now, you'll be
Heading to that location.
more centralized for sharing your will. Pedersen. Pedersen, come here. Stay behind that low cover. It's not an ideal place, but it's a start. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that's it. Alright, Overwatch.
Scanning.
I'm healed, Commander.
Pedersen, you reload.
Back in.
Handle this Overwatch. Are they coming? Are they going to trigger? No, they're not. Well, we can make them trigger. And it sounds like there's a muton out there somewhere, too. Let's move up. Let's get him.
On my way. New targets acquired.
There they are. So the mutons are in the freaking tower. Go figure. Oh, you guys suck. That is not good at all.
Watch the flank. They're moving.
Seekers are fine. Seekers I can deal with. Not a problem at all. We can probably take all of these this turn. These guys, major issue. The ones in the tower are the worst. Not happy with that in the slightest. We're going to move up Mekalovsky here and probably take them out.
Heading there now.
I could always throw a proximity mine up there, or, like, I don't know, down here, but... none of that's going to work out well. Ooh. I could run and gun Lawson all the way up here. Kill one of the mutons. The other one will probably want to move. And as soon as he does, he gets killed from close combat specialist. And yes, it's low cover, but it's height advantage over these guys, so we should be in an okay spot. I'm gonna do it.
Going in for the kill.
This is, again, this is something I probably wouldn't recommend to anybody else.
Moving out.
But with his close combat specialist, nobody's on Overwatch, so we're fine. Moving up there. We've got a flank on all of the mutons. We can kill... Actually, we could probably kill this guy down here, who's in high cover from everybody else. We could probably kill him. Then both the ones up here will probably want to move. As soon as they do, we get them with close combat specialist. And then the last guy's in low cover. I might be able to take him out with somebody else. This is banking on the AI wanting to move these two mutons out of high cover, or out of flank, and move them into some kind of cover. This is banking on the AI needing to do that, because if the AI decides, you know what, we can just kill him, then I'm screwed. So I don't know what decision the AI is going to make there. But if we kill him, which this should be a guaranteed kill, 100% hit, 100% crit, and the other two move, we're golden.
Hostiles pacified.
It's just banking on the other two to move at this point. I need to take a shot on the big guy with Hambless. We need to bring him down hit point wise. $7 damage. And 81% shot for... Ooh, 18 crit. Nice. Alright, so he's done. He is down this turn. He's going down. We can move Seokond over here and take a shot on one of the Seekers. And then next turn, move around to try and, I don't know, get a flank on this guy if we can't get him down this turn. I suppose. There's really nothing else that I can do with Seokond at the moment. No other good place to put you.
I'm on it, Commander.
So we'll stay in concealment till we get around the corner, then take a shot. Yeah, just take a shot at one of these guys. Tyler's gonna have 2 shots. Or I could... Actually, we could flush. We could use Tyler to flush one of them. Or even flush the guy downstairs. No. No, we can't see this guy. We can't see the guy behind the car for whatever reason. I don't know why. But we could flush one of the ones out in the tower. That would definitely get us a kill there. That just means the other one in the tower is all we have to worry about up there. At least Lawson won't be in... will most likely not get killed outright. We won't have 2 people shooting at him. Tyler has... Tyler's ability as a Pathfinder is what? Hit and run. Hit and run is Tyler's ability as a Pathfinder. So the first standard shot of each turn against an uncovered or flanked target does not cost an action. Does not work against flying units and cannot be used if run and gun is activated. So we're not going to get a shot against any of these guys. They're flying units. So that doesn't work. So if we're going to do a flush, we have to do it now. Grenade. I could launch a grenade and try to take this guy out, but I think our best bet is to flush one of the ones up top. He's definitely going to move because he's flanked. How do we punish that? We can move DeWitt up here and maybe put acid on him. And then Pedersen could overwatch, depending on where he decides to move. If he moves forward, we can get him. If he moves backwards, no. Pedersen won't have a shot. But we could also put Jalal up here and overwatch there as well. Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to flush. Where is it? Flush. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. This is... Yeah, this is Tyler, our Pathfinder. Mekalovsky's right here. So Mekalovsky's going to kill all of the Seekers. Tyler is going to flush this guy. 82. Both of them have 82s. Which one has more health? They both have the same amount of health? Yes. Alright, we'll flush the back one. 7 damage. He's got 1 health left. And close combat specialist? No? Oh, come on. Close combat specialist did not trigger. That sucks. We'll move up here. I could also command. I'm gonna move up with Jalal. We'll decide whether or not we command in a moment.
I'm rolling.
Move up with DeWitt. I can move up with Pedersen. Maybe I'll get a suppression. No. No, Pedersen can't suppress from there. I can suppress from here. Yeah, but then we're flanked. What about this side? Ooh, technically I could get a suppression from here, it looks like.
Headed there now.
Yep. Okay. That's an option. Let's do Mekalovsky. Take out these guys. Many as we can. We have declining shot percentages. I'm not happy with the way that looks, but let's try it. First one's down.
Enemy target eliminated.
Second one down. Good. Third.
Enemy destroyed.
80%. Got him. And we're down to the 77%.
He's down.
Oh, beautiful. And just enough damage to kill him, too.
Almost out of ammo. Nice.
Yeah, very nice. I would say that is very nice. So we've got a 53% chance to kill this guy. I don't know if I want to take it or reload. I'm not sure. I think Seokan might actually make it up here and get closer, and then we can hopefully help out next turn as well, since Seokan's got nothing to do on this side. Except maybe throw smoke. If we suppress this guy and he moves, we'll get a good shot.
Keeping him down.
Or at least better than we have right now. Jalal. Jalal could command a reload for Mekalovsky. So we could take a shot up here and have Jalal command a reload. And then DeWitt could probably throw a chem grenade. Yes, I could get him in a chem grenade. So he'll move, he'll take damage from the suppression. Let's take the 53 up here. Nope, that's a miss. Alright, that's fine.
No rounds. Negative damage.
Command a reload.
Ready to engage.
He's already suppressed. He's already in a vulnerable state. Let's do a smoke grenade on these guys. El Mapache, how you doing? How you doing, El Mapache? I hope you're having a great day. It's good to see you again. Is this Fortnite? No, this is not Fortnite. This is definitely far from Fortnite. I think we're going to take Seokan over here, because if he tries to back up, we can still probably get a flank next turn. So we'll take Seokan over this side. Still concealed. Let's see what they do. Please move. No, don't, no. What?
They're on the move.
I mean, I'm glad we got the close combat specialist, but why did it take him double moving to get it? Alright. Works for me.
Taken care of.
Works for me. We got them both. That was the plan. 79%. Ooh, nice hit. Alright, so we got 7 damage on this guy. He's only got 1 health left. I think we can... Oh, come on. Yeah, figures. He's going to throw a grenade. You little prick. 2 damage. That's okay. It's still within our armor. You know what? Just for that, I think we're going to go for a capture. DeWitt can move up and throw an acid on him. And then we have a couple of turns. He's not going to do anything. And we'll have a couple of turns to get up there and capture. is at 1 health, so we definitely can get this capture. I don't think there's...
affirmative.
Oh, we gotta wait for our command as well. Son of a...
Heading there now.
He's flanked. He's gonna want to move. I only have 1 acid. Correct? No, I've got 2. Okay. We can probably get him to stay still for enough turns to get our combat, or to get our command back up. Probably.
I'm on the move.
Alright, Jalal, move up to here. DeWitt. DeWitt, we're just going to keep you in the open, I think. See if we can get an acid over there.
Okay.
If the acid goes far enough, great. Then we're golden. If it doesn't, then we'll figure it out from there. Yep, we got him. Okay, where do I want to put it? Let's get it behind him. Get it right here. Alright, that's the first acid. So he's not doing anything for a little while. Let's get Lawson well away from you, because I do not want to chance triggering close combat specialist. Get Lawson, like, I don't know, way back here somewhere. Let's just get you all the way out.
Ammunition loaded.
Nobody else really matters at this point.
Back online.
Hambless, just move up because, again, who cares?
I'm on it, Commander.
Pedersen,
Where's ready to
reload.
go?
Oh, Apache, shit, I have to go, and I just came and said like 3 things. That's okay, I'm Apache. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you soon. Hambless, reload. Jalal, it doesn't really matter, just hunker. Mekalovsky, 1 for all.
I have you covered.
Why not? And that'll be it. End turn. He should just stand still, and he's gonna be the last enemy on the map, so DeWitt, just get up there. We need to get you into capture range. Does this work?
On the move.
Yeah, it should work. Lawson, don't care. Mikalovsky, you can stay just like you are. We will move up Lucas Tyler. And I'm going to 1 for all Lucas Tyler right here.
Relighting color at my location.
And then Jalal moves up
I'm on the move.
and just hunkers. 3 more turns before command is back. So DeWitt next turn can try a stun. If it doesn't work, then the turn after that we throw a chem grenade again. Then we wait a turn, and then we should have command back. So we're gonna end right now. He stays still. Hambless, you can just come up here into cover in case, for whatever reason, in case somehow, some way he gets a shot. 2 more turns for command. We'll move back here and do... Oh no, because I want to stay within line of sight through command. I guess we just stay where you are. If he decides to shoot, do it, then you're going to be in trouble, but 57% for a capture?
Say goodnight.
Nope, failed.
Target is not disabled.
That's fine. We still got another 2 chances. Oh, that meld is going, though. Do I want the meld more, or do I want the capture more? Oh, that's a decision. Meld or capture? Let's move Mekalovsky right here, and then we'll one for all. That way we get do it some cover.
I'm on it, Commander. I have you covered.
We could actually move Tyler here.
That's affirmative.
Not that any of this is really going to matter much. But if we move Tyler here one for all, then move Jalal over.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And then we command from here. And if none of that works, then the mechs have the kill. Easy. Yeah, there is no spot here. There's nowhere to go to get this meld. It's impossible. So the only way to get it is to finish the mission. I wonder if a flying unit could fly low enough to grab it. That's the only thing I can think of. So at most, I think it's going to be somewhere like, I don't know, 10 meld or something, maybe, at this point in the game. Whoops. I'm gonna go for the capture instead. That way we get a rifle, we get a captured muton. I think the 2 of those things are gonna be worth a little bit more than the meld right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really low on meld. I need that meld, but we'll go for the capture, I think. And if it fails completely, ooh, that's the rough part there. What if I fail completely and we miss the capture altogether? Then I would have been better off going for the kill. Crap. Is it going next turn? Alright, so I just saved it. We'll do a first science real quick. If that meld is going next turn like I think it might, then I might reload and make that decision. Oh, he moved. Acid is gone.
Hostile suppressing my position.
Okay. I mean, that's absolutely the best thing I could have asked for. Yeah, the meld is gone. Alright. Do we want the capture chances, or do we want the meld? Let's take the meld. So the force science was just to verify that the sound that we were hearing, the meld pulsing the way it did, meant that it was going to go next turn. I figured it would. So let's take the let's take the kill. Who do we want the kill on? Jalal? No, you're already leveled up. Tyler. Tyler could use the experience, so could Mikalovsky. Hambless is pretty close. Hambless could use the experience. Seokon's getting there. Pedersen, Pedersen's a little ways away. And same with Lawson. Let's try it on Mikalovsky. I'd like to get you ranked up so we can get you a better aim. Your aim is pretty decent right now, but... let's just take him out. Take him out. Nice.
All mission objectives completed.
16 aliens. Mission done. We'll take the meld over the capture. I kind of think the capture is a little bit more valuable, but we're so low on meld right now.
Great work, Commander. I hope all of our deployments go this well.
Jalal got promoted. Very nice. That's it. Everybody's out 3-4 days. Sup Jalal's out 5. Sectoid Corp 7 mutons. Cyberdisk wreck. 2 drones. The third one must have blown up. Yeah, I think we blew it up with a grenade. 16 Illyrium, 24 alien alloys, 33 weapon fragments, which is great. I need as many weapon fragments as I can get. And not getting the capture helped with that too. We got, what, 2 extra weapon fragments, I think? For killing him instead of capturing him. 17 meld. So I don't know how much meld we would have gotten just from the mission itself. But... I mean, even if you split that in half, I honestly don't know how much meld the mission gives, but if you split that in half, it's still an okay amount of meld. Mechtoid Core, 4 Seeker Rex. 115 credits, and Panic in China has decreased.
Remember,
we're doing okay on credits now. We could probably do that surgery. Foundry Project. I don't think I'm going to make that decision right now, though. China did need the panic decrease. Not need it. I mean, you're still really good on panic on pretty much every country except Africa. Africa's really high on panic, but that's good because I want the extra base assaults from that. So we're going to get a base assault in Nigeria, 1 in South Africa. Egypt might go after that. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to focus on keeping Egypt.
The latest
or let
contact
it
turned
go.
out to be a dud. Probably just another drunk pilot who fell asleep.
Probably
on
let
the
it
long
go.
haul.
It's probably worth more than just, losing the satellite. It's probably worth more to let it go. And I still need to make a decision whether or not I'm putting up satellites over Argentina and Brazil this month. I think I'm going to, but we have to figure that out soon. It's the 24th of December, so we have to scan for Exalt, too. Let me do that real quick. We have our covert operative, yes? Who do I normally put on there? Wasn't friendly. Fontaine? Is that Fontaine? No. It's not friendly, is it? No. Wasn't your Nazarov? Not your Nazarov, it's not you Skedaddle. No. Minwei? Minwei is one of them, yes. Okay, the problem with Minwei was we didn't have resilience, sprinter. I think there's somebody else that's our covert ops specialist. Legal. Oh, Legal was wounded, that's right. Yeah, Legal is our covert ops specialist, but Legal was wounded and has 13 days left. So either I send Minwei or I send somebody like Van Dorn or, a scout that's set up with concealment, stuff like that. So we can keep the scout safe. We can keep the covert operative safe. but they're not going to be able to help out in the mission nearly as much. I don't like the idea of sending Min Wei without resilience. But that run and gun, plus your move is kind of eh. We really need Sprinter. The only way to get you there is to rank you up. So I've got to send you on missions. We have to scan. Alright, that's too much to decide right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to make that decision yet. We're just going to save the game. And where is it? Actually, let's delete this one. There, I'll save the game. It is, right now it's 10:20, and I generally want to stop between 10 and 11. Usually go till close to 10:30 if I can. It's going to be a little bit of a variation either way, depending on what we're doing. I try not to stop in the middle of a mission if I can help it. But there are a couple of decisions to be made right now, and I don't want the end of this stream to be sitting here trying to, mull over those decisions. So I'm going to think about that off stream. There's really nothing else I want to get done tonight on stream, so I think we're going to leave it off here. Let me take a look and see if there's anybody else streaming right now that I could send you to, and we can do a raid. Haven't done one in a little bit because either people just haven't been, the people that I follow haven't been streaming at the time that I stop, or I couldn't find anybody good to send you to. But let me see what I can find now. Oh, Twisted Cricket is playing XCOM 2. Let's send you over to Twisted Cricket. Let's do that. All right, so I'm going to play the outro, and then we'll raid Twisted Cricket. Thank you for everybody who was here watching. I appreciate it. Kapow and I love you. If you have not followed the channel yet, please follow the channel. The video is going to be up on YouTube within a couple of days. And the video's up for, the VOD's up here on Twitch anytime you want to watch it. Other than that, join the Discord. So I'll put that up in chat as well. Join the Discord. I announce the streams on Discord. Plus the schedule's up there, and we chat about various things and all kinds of stuff. So join that. Remember to read the rules and put your name in, put your Twitch name, because it might be different than your Discord name, but make sure you put your Twitch name in the server authorization or server access channel so that I can verify. There are a couple of people who haven't done that. One I think still hasn't done that yet. Yeah, other than that, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will see you in the next video. Have a great night.